Yeah, what up, school? What up, school? Bang, 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 bang. Hit that bang, 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 bang. Scooter. Hey, Scoot, I meant to ask you, bro. Let me cut this down. How'd you do this semester, bro? How'd you do fall semester? What are grades looking like, man? Hey. I just realized. Oh, I can. Still like her yesterday. Yesterday was funny, man. Actually, I lied. Never mind. I was gonna. Yeah, like grade wise, bro. Yeah. Type. Same, bro. My first time ever getting all A's too. You locked down, same, bro. I usually get like, excuse me. I usually get like A, B's, and then I started messing up in I think high school. High school is when I started getting C's, bro. I got C's in English because like in my high school, community service is a part of your English grade, I think. And I never did community service. Like you had to do like a certain amount of hours of community service for a semester, and I never did them. So, it would always hurt my grade. And plus, like I'm not good at like writing, bro. Like I'm not good at putting my thoughts on a paper. So I got hold in that aspect. Cause back then, if you was like, oh, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do, everybody just gonna chalk it up to you not paying attention in class. So they didn't really care about mental health back then. But I was locked in this semester though, for sure. You just gotta apply yourself. You gotta apply yourself and be willing to have people help you. That's it. Yeah, I only touched that community service senior year, and I think the only thing I did me and Zay did Christmas Angels, bro. I wonder if Zay even remember that. He probably remember that. If I remember it, he remember it. We did Christmas Angels. That's the only community service I really did, bro. I didn't do no polar plunge. I didn't do no beach cleanup. I didn't do no Christmas Angels throughout freshman, sophomore, or junior. Didn't do none of that, bro. Only senior year. And I think I still left with it like a C, low key. Still left with a C in that bit. But yeah, bro, that's crazy. But next semester, I'm excited to see, because next semester I got class is about to be a little rough. All right, do I really need this out? I don't know if I need this popped up right here. Is there a way for me to... Let me create a new doc, actually. I was about to say I was tearing that Christmas Angels up. Couldn't even do it, man. I wish. Should I make another... Damn. Hey, Cam, can you like press send on the message, time it in seconds, and see how long it take for it to show up in the chat or show up on my screen? Cause it's kind of confusing, cause like I got the pop out chat on, and it's showing up fast, but I don't know how it's working. I'm just curious to see how many seconds it is. How many seconds is the delay? For the minute you send it to the minute I read it. Yo, okay, I just see yo. That bit gonna be delayed for you, so you gonna have to count. Hey. 32 seconds, so it's about 30 seconds. Damn. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if that's like, Damn. 32 seconds is crazy. Can't miss. It's actually slower on okay, so we saving about, cause I got the YouTube chat on, and the YouTube chat is about 5 seconds before my screen, my screen chat. So I'm gonna let it ride, bro. If it's like detrimental, I'm gonna have to end the stream and change it. But we should be straight. We should be straight. We should be straight. I ain't worried about it. That's crazy though. Let's go ahead and switch over. DJ D-Rat cut the beat. I'm not gonna lie to you, Cam. I'm not excited to play this. Does that Scoot playing this? That boy Scooter is playing this recently. That's funny. Or played this previously. When the last time you played this, Scoot? Oh Lord, let me stop before I get spoiled down there. Not suitable for children and those easily disturbed. I know it's very disturbing. But I just don't know if I'm really. I'll probably switch to Twitch anyway in the delay. Yeah, but I think I get most heads from YouTube. Nobody trying to watch that damn Twitch, bro. Ain't nobody trying to deal with that ad. They give it a chance. I'm gonna give it a chance, bro. Why is it not loading though? Is it because I haven't started yet? Oh, there it go. Okay, cool. Crazy. They ain't got no light, bro. Hopefully ain't no nudity in a bit. I played a while ago with the friend. I don't remember anything though. I seen somebody play it years ago. I think I seen Dashy try to play it. I don't know if Corey Kenshin played it, but I've seen people play like a little bit of it. I think I played for a little bit. We messed around all the time. But I haven't like I don't remember what is it called? Investing in it too much to where I can remember it. So it's gonna be a fresh game for me. All right, let's see. Cool. I gotta cut the chat back on. I'm probably not gonna make this into a video unless it's just cool. I'm just gonna play it. I need to be able to put this in full screen mode though. Okay, right clicking is to hide that. By playing Doki literally you agree you're at least 13 years old. Oh, it can't be nudity then if it's 13. Hey, this game is not suitable for children or those who easily are. Yep. Hey. Why is it? Hold on, bro. There you go. I'm like, what's going on? Why is it? What I cut off? I can't recall if it's nudity. It said 13, bro. So there's no way it's nudity. Skip unseen text. Why would I do that? Why'd you skip unseen text? Skip unseen text. What? Leave that off. Hey. Let's cut that music up a little bit. Let's groove a little bit. How's it sound? That shit kind of loud. Cut it down a little bit. You know what I mean about this game? That's the only thing I remember about this game. It's just very memey. I'm cut down slightly a little bit more. Cause I'm gonna be in this 20. I'm gonna be in that range right there. And the game is right where I'm at. Hey, farting in my ear. Hey. Music all the way up though. Hey. Let's see. That shit is loud for me, but I like it though. All right, let's get into it. Please enter your name. Do I put my name? Nah, this shit weird. I'm gonna do Bobo. Bobo. Not gonna do my name. Oh my god, I gotta get them voices. That shit froze. The game froze, y'all. Or The game froze though. What's going on? It froze like hell. There we go. Okay. Hey. All right. Hey. I see, and they all female, so like some of them gonna get crazy voices. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk together. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school, I can't read right now. She would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me, I think it's the font, right? The font. You know how they have like dyslexic font? I need some type of font. This font is messing me up. But if she's going to chase, can I actually change that? I know I can't. Get me out of here. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sighed and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Dude, I can't read. And this game is nothing but reading. Is you gonna let all this reading? This text is throwing me off though. Ha ha! I overslept again. God, and I gotta do voices. That's the thing that's gonna kill me. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Bobo. Hey, my given name is Robert. My given name is Robert Robertson, but they call me Bobo. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you don't want to, even if you want to. You love it? That's crazy. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Bobo, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Excuse me. I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. It's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content on just being the average. I'm being perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Respect? Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. NEET is like a shut-in, ain't it? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worried about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs to make you happy, if it makes you happy. No promises, though. But yeah, at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worries. Oh my. Oh. Sorry, that bit just. I caught the Holy Ghost. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of our head. Like how niggas be throwing away good relations. This one, she a little too cutesy though. I'm gonna cut this down because I think that's what's throwing my reading up is the fact that his music is just so good. Hey. Nah, I think she got a good heart, but like she too cutesy. She too like dainty. I don't like that dainty shit. Even if I said that. Hey. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
What up, Shania? What's up with you? Sayori. Dude, it is a thing, bro. If they gave me an option, bro, I would not join their club, bro. Let me join the anime club. Let me see what that's about first. Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
See, she too dainty. She too cutesy and dainty, bro. Cool. She could be a cool like little sister. But you gotta get out my ear with that though. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. I don't even like reading, surprisingly. I said Siri. I didn't say nothing about you, twin. I know I like reading, but I'd never be in the literature club, bro. What? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. As said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Yeah, work today, Shania. What's this? What the hell is this? This is a game called Doki Literature Club. It's a stop the cap. School. I don't read books and stuff. I read things that interest me. It just so happened that I was reading the hell out of Wukong. But Shania, this game is a visual novel, so it's a bunch of reading and like just still images like this. And it's supposed to be. It starts off really cutesy, innocent, anime-esque, but then it's supposed to be disturbing. That's all I know so far. It's supposed to be very disturbing. It's a psychological horror game. Cam mentioned this, and I knew about it, but I just never had any inkling to play it. But he mentioned it, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'll play it." And you did have work today? Where no way, bro, read stuff he enjoys. type, understand, good shot. Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member.
That's on you then, twin. Sounds cool, a little weird, but cool. Yeah. We're gonna see though. I'm gonna give Cam get 2 hours of my time with this. Apparently you could beat it in like 5 hours. So we're gonna see.
And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
I don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or is she so cunning as to have planned all this out. Dude, I still don't need to join that club, bro. That's on her. She gonna have to tell them she lied. That's why you shouldn't lie, bro. Don't be lying. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Why?
Yes, let's go.
Dude, I'd be damned. And now I'm missing the anime club. They probably got a strict no tardiness, punctuality, policy, and I'm not even going. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Jesus, not gonna lie, I'm telling her, fuck no. That's what I'm saying, like respectfully though. Like no, you gotta learn. I dejectedly. I ain't never seen that word before, but I've heard it. I've never seen it. I dejectedly follow Sayori, across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. The music went off. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Hey.
Everyone, the new member is here.
Hey, chill, not too much. I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Fuck. What's her voice? Because they all females, but they gotta have range. I know they in the anime club talking about that Joy Boy. Hey, yo, that's funny. You funny as hell, boy. Talking about that Joy Boy. That's funny as fuck. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. I kind of want to get her that like emo type voice, but I ain't hit right though. Cause sometimes them emo girls be having them deep voices a little bit. Welcome to the literature club. Nah, that's more like preppy. It's a pleasure to meet you. I guess, bro. Sayori always says nice things about you. His voice is about to be nasty. Oh, wee. I have to give at least one of them a deep voice, but like a man voice. But which one do I pick, bro? It's 4 girls total, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna give her the okay. Seriously? You bought a boy? She'll get that voice. Way to kill the atmosphere, bitch. Damn. They all like damn near dainty. She's definitely, y'all see my mouse? She's definitely like a deeper voice, low key, but quiet, soft spoken. She's preppy. She's like class president type shit. Ain't no worse than Sal Dad. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna give him that because I'm gonna have to do this voice for the entire game. Now I'm fucked up.
Ah, Bobo, what a nice surprise.
Yuck. We might switch it up depending on how I feel.
Welcome to the club.
That's nasty. Hey, all words escape me in a situation. How y'all feel about these ladies right here? Like real shit. I can't speak too much because they in high school. So like, they just too dainty. They too pretty, bro. I never knew you could be too pretty. They too pretty. They too cute. Like it's just like they so cute. I'm not even attracted to them sexually. Is that real? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I guess, bro. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Bro, you chill. They look like they could, she especially, like she could be in middle school. She looked like she could be like 13, 14. She just got, she matured a little bit quickly. And then the other one, she could potentially pass for like a 9th grader, 10th grader. Need that purple when she of age. Maybe, but like right now, they this age, you feel me? Natsuki, the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably her first year. Which I think in Japan standards, that's like 12. Because I'm pretty sure there's like 15 when they seniors, ain't they? Cam's sick as fuck. Cam is being Cam. Cam is freaky. I'm pretty sure in Japan, I think it's 3 years in high school. And you're 15 on your 3rd year, I'm pretty sure. So if she your first year, she got to be 13. And I'm assuming they're going to be like 14, 15. Crazy. Once again, she's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I'm gonna get her and that other girl confused.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
Okay, this is Monica. I remember that name. Well, technically we the same age because this shit came out alone. This shit, I saw this shit said 21, bro. But I feel like it came out way before 2021, right? Unless they made it a Steam game in 2021. Because on Steam, this shit said 2021. But this shit did come out years ago because I remember watching when I was younger.
That's right.
Her voice I'm gonna have the hardest with.
It's great to see you again, Bobo.
Yuck. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Bobo. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? Sorry for the voices, y'all. It's just there's like a cringe level I'm at, and it's like right there. It's like in my chest, bro. Like it's cringy, but like it's digestible. You feel me? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sarah mentioned, it's been wide enough so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. And they gonna make me choose. Bobo in there horny. He probably is. He might not break yet though, but he horny though a little bit. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Okay, they didn't give me a choice. I heard that. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. They gonna show it though? The whiskers are drawn with ice and little piece of chocolate were used to make their ears. Can I see?
So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cookie around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki gets quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Nothing weird happens in this game. Heard. What up, Boris? Boris bacon soup? BBS. Hold up. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of, oh my fuck. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. You know, boy, you get that visual. I kind of got it, but like they could have showed it though. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this song before? Made them for you or anything. She's a tsundere, bro. She's a tsundere. Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. Baka! All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You know, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. BBS, big boos.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me.
So what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically... Appreciate you, Boris. You didn't hear that notification, but I appreciate you. Oh, let me do that right there. Let's go back into it. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sawyer. Why not? Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sawyer really seemed really happy here. So, bacon flavored soup. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Message. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
Message. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Bobo, what kind of things do you like to read?
Anime. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Yeah, but say manga or something. I said anime. Damn, that just goes to show like I'm not tapped in. I am tapped in though. I read manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head slowly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
I keep pressing right click. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Wait, hold on, bro. She talking to me? Or she talking to Bobo?
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to it at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
Yeah, she would have had me.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Message. I hate horror.
Oh, why is that? Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over from me for a split second.
Do you have a problem, Natsuki? Say something. Stop looking at me like that.
That's what I would have said in that situation. That's funny. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What?
What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club, Mia. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back.
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes.
I kind of forgot her voice a little bit. Why do you care? There it goes, I'm loud in. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Hey, he's smooth right now. Main character.
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. They spitting a little bit. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. She's spitting. Hold on. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable, even comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I just wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Bobo? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. Huh? What is it? Now that we've back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. They all look sad. Bro, lock in, Bobo. All four girls step back at me with dejected eyes. Lock in, Bobo. But I'm sorry. I thought.
Bobo.
You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join a literature club. I guess you gotta move the plot along, bro. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
So he wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Bobo, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Bobo, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Hey, you better pull out that chat GPT. Respectfully, it's a tool, bro. Use it. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Manaka. He feeling Manaka heavy. Will I really be spending time? Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Stop clicking that, Dode? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. That puberty strong, bro. Puberty? Hormones, what I meant to say. All right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh my God, they about to give me poem gameplay? Hey. Oh my. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think a club member. You think your favorite club member will like something good might happen with whoever likes your poem? How many words am I picking? I don't care about these girls though. Then your phone died. I'm just gonna pick words that I like out of all this. I'm gonna just pick words that I like. Oh no, I got 20 words. I'm assuming I got 20 words. Out of all these words, what's my favorite word? Let's go with fantasy. Was that her? Fuck. We just gonna figure out who. I'm gonna just pick words and we'll figure out who it relates to. Unrequited, depression, agonizing, peaceful, entropy, silly, play, clouds. Do that purple? Nah, bro. I'm just gonna pick words and whatever happens, happens. Let's see. Depression, agonizing, peaceful, entropy, silly, play. I'm feeling silly and play. I'm feeling those two right now out of all these. Let's go with silly. Fluffy, precious, sticky, twirl, suicide, Jesus, fear, sunny, hurt, jump, excitement. Let's go with hey. Let's go with hurt, bro. Let's go with hurt. Tenacious, sweet, cry, candy, frightening, melancholy, anime, journey. Let's go with anime. Secretive, swimsuit, embrace, dark, tragedy, sing, disarray, aura, kawaii, incongruent. Let's go aura. Anger, incapable, adventure, heartbeat, beauty, fun, essence, starscrape, universe, infinite. Let's go with universe. Raindrops, kitty, treasure, disaster, small, nightgown, color, sugar, landscape, nature. I feel like I'm doing a damn psychiatric test. Let's go with color. Disoriented, desire, covet, uncontrollable, rose, happiness, pleasure, explode, pink, flower. Excuse me. I'm all about happiness, but you gotta have good pleasure. You feel me? Pleasure's a good that's a good stress relief. You feel me? Let's go with pleasure. Vertigo. It's been her low key. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not going for no specific person, but she been jumping her little ass up. Hey. Inferno's kind of cool. Less is doing too much. Less is doing too much. Milk, memories, crimson, whistle, mouse, pain, hair, portrait, sparkle, marshmallow. Let's go with memories, bruh. Pain. Let's go with memories. Amazing, misery, playground, socks, defeat, skirt, papa, headphones, skipping, forgive. Let's go with forgive. Hop, summer, ocean, horror, misfortune, judgment, party, dazzle, melody, climax. Jesus Christ. Hey, let's go with horror. I already know that horror and dark shit is her. She probably fantasy, anime, and she is cutesy, happy-go-lucky. No, I'm touching that. What? Oh, that lust. Extreme family, anxiety, nibble, intellectual, charm, pure, insight, variance, music. Looking like it's Yuri. Cheer, grief, determination, bed, games, ribbon, joy, promise, parfait, strawberry. I like strawberries. Games is cool too. I'm playing the game right now, but I like strawberries, bro. Determination is tough too. Let's go with strawberry. Clumsy, lazy, effulgent. Never seen that word before. Existence. Loud, lipstick, marriage, jumpy, time, passion. Let's go with passion. Cute, cage, wrath, romance, calm, imagination, atone, disown, fireflies, and laugh. Gotta laugh. You gotta laugh at a lot of things, bro. Doki Doki. What does Doki Doki mean? That mean cute? Poof, feather, pout, whisper, infallible. Infallible, yeah. Isn't that lies or truth? That's either lies or truth. I forgot which one that is. Despise, wonderful, breathe, puppy. Despise, wonderful, breathe, puppy. The game is Doki Doki. We gonna put Doki Doki. Unstable, holiday, lucky, analysis, massacre, flea, vibrant, chocolate, contamination, email. Email is crazy. I don't really fuck with chocolate too much, but I am chocolate though. So they should have gave me what this poem was about. I would have like really had, you know, a story lined up. Let's see. Let's go with vibrant. Sadness, comfort, kiss, after image, question, waterfall, bunny, fireworks, dream, dance. And talk about snow bunnies. That's Goku right there. Comfort, bro. Let's go with comfort, bro. Unending, Jesus. Let's go with scars, bro. Interested to see. I'm interested to see what happens. I'm interested to see. Hi again, Bobo. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Bobo. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. So they already told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I will shove your little ass in a locker. Don't talk to me. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Or manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, you guys. Bobo always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Bobo can become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, you're even watching something today, you know?
Excuse me. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. That boy got W word choice, right? It'll make me happy no matter what. That's a great response.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... You gotta take notes for sure. He locked in. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to help to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Hey, man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Why did I read it like that? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
That's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
I would never join a literature club, right? They could just literally just show the girls, man. People will come in for the girls. No, not to sexualize their bodies, but I'm just saying.
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I was about to say, unless it has some... Oh my god! Hey! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Huh? Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over your face.
Uh,
Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over?
how's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
Y'all hear Siri? You get out the convo. Ah,
I run my fingers down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
my hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Damn. I try to wipe the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He that's his little sister. That's his little sister. That's why he talking to her like that, because that's his little sister. He ain't showing no kind of like romantic shit with her. It's kind of like his responsibility to like look out for her. Nobody's gonna tell you about this because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. But he is being real with her though.
Hey, you meanie.
You don't even keep your blazer button up. Now he on her now. He on her now. He on her now. He on her bad. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? He on her ass.
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Golly, bro, get back.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this.
No, she like him.
Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. She growing up, boy. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you wouldn't have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? Hey, you gotta back up though. You being hella weird right now.
But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
What this shit move like honey pop? That's what I'm saying. This shit crazy. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls a little. So if I keep it unbuttoned,
then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
she about to say like, I don't want a boyfriend. I got you. What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying like that's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, they wouldn't even let you do.
I'm tapped in. Oh, see, bro, my social awareness is amazing, bro. That's funny as hell. You gotta think 3 steps ahead, boy. Why is my hand greasy, oily? Hold on. Let me pause it right quick. My shit greasy as hell. Why is it greasy? Hold on. I'm making sure I can wipe it without clicking nothing. Where the hell all this grease come from? Me sweating? The hell? And now my speed too high. Alright.
And you take care of me better than anyone else could. Anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm helping. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Excuse me. Huh?
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
That's how it be, bro. That's how it be. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
See, I don't want no bit that can't take care of herself. But she can take care of you, though. She can take care of you, though. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. He do. She cool though. She just, you know, she cool little sister. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, "Why don't we share the poems we wrote about?"
Yay! Bobo, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. What up, fans? What up with you, boy? Yeah, bro. Welcome. Welcome to Doki. What up, fans? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Hey, who should I show my first poem to? Who should I show my poem to first? It's gonna have to be Monica, bro. Did Monica? Who came up with this? How far can I go back? Oh damn, I can't go back that far. How about the no one? That's real. It's gonna either be Sayori or Monica. Sayori is my goon. That's my goon. That's my day one. But did Monica create this though? Who told me to write poems? Was it Monica? Monica told Yuri to write one. So that Natsuki, I probably should show it to Natsuki, right? I'm trying to take all romantic shit out of the equation. The only reason why Natsuki wouldn't show me hers is because she was scared. I don't think anyone else is scared to show theirs. I'm gonna show it to Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. I think that's a solid. One. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Damn, that's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. Some people can try, but that's about it. I'm not mad at it though. Cause check outside poem area to continue. I'm not mad at this because this can be about like everybody got what they can do and what they can't do. You shouldn't focus on what you can't do. Focus on what you can do. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That shit kind of deep a little bit. It's kind of deep a little bit. I'm not mad at that. I get it an 8 out of 10 because I don't know if she really I'm gonna give it a 7. I'm gonna give it a 7 because I don't know if she fully. This thing about poem, is it about what the reader sees from it, or about what the writer is, what the writer's intentions is? What makes a good poem? If it's about what the reader takes from it, I give her an 8. If it's about what she expected, I'll probably give her like a 7. Bobo's still here. He just took a back seat, bro. I had to let Bobo rest a little bit. He's still here though. I got him in the cage, bro. I put him in the cage, but respectfully. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. No, I actually like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Admiral Ensign, what's up with you? Ensign? What up? Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Okay, so she probably intended that though. That's an 8 then. That jumped her to an 8. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Okay, so she thought about it more than I thought she would. So, like, that's an 8 then. It's a solid 8. John, Doki Literature Club Playthrough Watcher. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, John, Doki Literature Club Playthrough Watcher. Appreciate you watching. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. How blind are you? What do you mean, how blind am I? I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. That's real, boy. That's real. Like, how many spoilers do you have? How much do you know about this game? Oh, how blind am I in playing this? I only know that it does get disturbing and weird. I recall seeing certain like images, but this was years ago. So all I know is that it does get weird. I don't know anything. So we just gonna let it ride and see. Who should I show my opponent to next? And then my girl, that's my girl. No, I spend, it's kind of standard. Word. Also made New York. Word fan. Send it to me, bro. I'm a Sayori my day one, bro. I'm cool. Like, I'm gonna always show her, but like these new people I'm talking to. Let's send it to let's do Monica next. Cause I'm pretty sure this is her idea. Hi, Bobo. Who are you going for right now? I ain't going for nobody, low key. I don't know if it's possible to go for nobody, but I'm gonna try to go for nobody until they do something where I can really rock with. But I mean, everybody been cool so far. Having a good. I'll say this. Probably Monica, just because she been like the most like. What is the word? Normal, I guess. You gotta make sure eventually. I'll probably pick Monica, but we'll see. I'm leaning towards Monica. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. She responsible. That's why I'll probably pick she responsible. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Good luck. Appreciate that, John. Doki Literature Club Playthrough Watcher. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Bobo. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Crazy. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had some sort of things in common. Had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. I was a Natsuki fan. Natsuki is cool. It's funny. Natsuki and Yuri are kind of like the no. Natsuki is definitely tsundere. Yuri, I think Yuri is just she the chill gothic girl. If there was a gothic girl, she's a chill gothic girl. And then Monika's like the class president, athletic, good student, and then Sayori is just like the cutesy, dainty little girl. I like their personalities. They got cool little character niches, whatever the word is. Definitely wouldn't describe Yuri as gothic. I mean, like, not emo, but like, you know what I mean, like dark. I'll say dark. Gothic is not the correct word, but you can understand what I'm saying somewhat. Maybe good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. I want that purple. Yeah, you want that dark. It tips on her interest. I think I've seen it. I'll look at it in a second, fans. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you sounds like you two are really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. I'm really. Where you all good? You all good? Appreciate you coming through though. Appreciate the presence. Appreciate your presence. John, Doki Literature Club, playthrough watcher. You sure you're not reading into that too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Mobo's Labubu. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. She is spitting. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. That's a president right there. That's a club president right there. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. You're busting a little bit, boy, I'm telling you. You busting a little bit, boy, I'm telling you. I'm busting? Huh? Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident. Yeah, there's YouTube and Twitch. YouTube is just slightly behind though. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. They should watch on Twitch instead. Oh, you gotta keep in mind though, at one Twitch and one YouTube, it's bots. So I got one bot, one YouTube at all times. I think. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. Hey, she real as fuck. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Golly, okay. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peered inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a parchment copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Hold on, because I got a couple of themes in there. Hold on. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. and he on the other side was looking in. Hold on, cause like what I'm taking for what am I immediate thoughts, bro? Let's go ahead and get it out of my head before it get lost in there. Immediate thoughts, is she talking about like she's looking at herself from the outside? Is that what she's saying? But this, and he on the other side was looking in. This one got a lot. Because with this right here, it couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. I don't this part right here, I don't know about this one. Noisy neighbor, angry boyfriend, I'll never know I wasn't home. This first little stanza right here, I peer inside for a clue. This first stanza, nah, that not too dark but too deep with so far. It is spackle, not sparkle. See the direction the spackle protrudes. Is that like the spackle? Is a spackle like a dot or something? Golly, cause like it couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. She looked inside and she got blinded. But not because it was too bright, but it was too deep. Cause she's just looking at infinite just nothingness or everything. But this last part, I was looking out. I realized I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Who is he? Me? No, that shit deep. Whatever the message is, what I'm taking from this is she being nosy, and you can't learn everything. No matter how much you try to like be nosy, you can't learn everything. There's just too much. And then doing that, you're not even really looking in. You looking out and somebody else looking at you. Huh? I don't know, but that shit deep though. I'm not mad at it though. That one's a 8.5 just because I don't quite. I'm do keep analyzing these. It's fun to see what someone without context can take from these poems. I got what's her name really good, so that's why she got an 8. She got an 8. I'm giving Monica's 8.5 because at the moment I'm not quite sure what she's referencing, but I know it's deep though. Couldn't have been hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I'm real blind. Like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas already scorched with the permanent copy of the meaningless image. That shit kind of fire too. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright, but it was too deep. Stretching forever into nothing, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the side was looking in. Day 3 has some really good writing. Word. I'm gonna take this as like curiosity is not always a good thing. No matter how small that little feeling of being curious is, which is that little spackle, no matter how small that little itch of being curious is, if you try to like proceed with figuring out what it is making you curious, it's just too much. It's too much. Even the littlest spackle can blind you, or can be deep and infinite. I don't know. That shit fire though. I mess with that though. But she might explain to me though. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Appreciate that, Admiral. Ensign. Appreciate that. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Let me read that previous thing again. Hold on. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Is that maybe something about her poem? Possibly. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. That's great advice, Monica. Thanks for listening. That's great advice. Sayori my dog, so she can go last. Sayori my dog. She already knows she's my dog. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. Monica stupid ass been spitting. Stupid ass is crazy. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Now she me for real, bro. Like I had a lot of thoughts, but like put them into words. Before going Monica last, so you can end a good writing. Word. Go whatever word. Yeah. Now I'm going strictly on just my relationship with these people. Cause whoever gonna go last, realistically it'd be like, damn, you showed me your poem last. But it could be save the best for last though. But it is what it is. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah, is that bad? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that I might be after reading through it. So is that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it has been several minutes and we really haven't got anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Okay, now Yuri's giving me, she's giving me that stereotypical girl who usually has like glasses, and they're like the nerdy ones, but they're just like quiet though. Now, not gothic, but just like quiet, reserved. That's what I should have said. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable things I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Yeah, that's deeming them like quiet, like nerdy, dorky types. Like they like once they get going, they get confidence. That's good though. That's good. Her stammer is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nazi can be a little bit biased though. Can I read your poem though? Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if there's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Shit. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, ghost under the light. Let's okay. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, I don't think this is really deep so far. Not as a bad thing. What I'm taking from this is she's a literal ghost. Now, it could be symbolic for something, but I'm going to take that as literally she's a ghost under a street light, bathing in the light. She's just enjoying it and while it's lasting before the light gets snuffed out. She's taking in, living in the moment, even though she's from the past because she dead. The light flickers, she flickered back. I like how they all got different poem titles. Yes, it's fire. It's fire. So... yeah, I'm gonna take this literally unless she has it's something symbolic, but I'm gonna take that literal though. Just appreciate the time now, you know. Enjoy the moment you have now before it's gone, no matter what situation you find yourself in. That's what I'm gonna take that as. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. That shit it's not terrible. It's just a bit cursive, but I can read it. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I honestly thought, did her hair just move? I thought it showed like a bikini just now. I thought her hair, that purple shit, I thought that was her, I thought it was like the top. I'm tripping. I'm freaky. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing it, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, Yuri. A wise person once told me, don't try to write stuff to cater to other people. Write stuff that truly expresses yourself. You know what I mean? Monica told me that over there. So I appreciate you doing that, but you don't gotta do that for me though. Don't do that next time. Literally hallucinating? Probably. Are you into ghosts? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? What kind of sound effect is that? Hoo-hoo? Hoo-hoo. Is that what that is? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Bobo. I knew it wasn't, but enlighten me though. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. I knew that, I just didn't know what you're comparing it to though. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Okay, so enjoying the present. It's kind of somewhere along that line. I hadn't even thought of that. I did, Bobo. You're right. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I like that one. Let me read Sayori's and we're gonna grade them all. I'm giving Yuri getting a Yuri getting an 8. Yuri getting an 8. She getting an 8. She tied up with Natsuki. Real shit. Most people actually don't try to understand the writing. I mean, why not? I enjoy it. if school was in here, I guess I do like writing. I just can't write myself. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Bobo. I love it. I have no idea you were such a good writer.
And I know Sayori shit ass. Her shit probably like sparkles and just like glittery shit. But we gonna see though. My surprise. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Shit ignorant. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's a part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people do, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Bobo poem.
That's sweet. That's cute. That's sweet. That's real. That's why she the day one.
And that makes it feel extra special.
She a real one.
Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs his sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. And him saying that is just ass, bro. Why would you say that? Siri, I'm not saying you. I'm saying Sayori. She did get it's funny.
I'm really happy that you just wrote.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. She real though.
It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. I'm pretty good at myself, but I absolutely hate trying to find the deeper meaning in whatever random poem finds its way into my necessary large book. Okay, for me, I can't write because like the thoughts I have in my head, they're only I can really understand it and speak it in a certain way. Like how I just said what I just said just now. If I wrote that word for word on a paper, you'd be kind of confused, low key. You still won't be confused with me talking about it, but like I just can't put my thoughts on paper. Like, I can't be formal. I can't have good grammar, good English, because I don't speak in like perfect English. Like I don't speak like with subjects and predicates. You know what I mean? So, but I can appreciate good writing though. I can appreciate it. I just can't reproduce it unless I spent like so much time on it. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It looks like it's like I said before, Bobo. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Speaking of grammar and formal writing and grammar are very different. Exactly. Yeah, I could probably do like audio shit. I could probably do audio stuff. I probably would like do audio stuff and then turn it into writing, formulate the idea from what I'm saying and then do it like that, probably. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Or podcasts are cool too. But sometimes I do catch myself like if I'm in an argument with certain things, you have to have structure though. With an argument, you gotta have your what you're arguing. Then you gotta have the evidence and backing it up. Any critiques, you gotta critique. You gotta like acknowledge any critiques against your side of the argument, and then rebuttal on those, and then your conclusion. So when I'm like having an argument with somebody, if we talking about stuff, sometimes I gotta drop the argument because I'll literally like start talking about stuff, then have a tangent, and then by the middle of the argument, I'm like, damn, what was I even arguing about? You know what I mean? Objection. Counterclaims. Type, right? That's a good word. Counterclaim. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. She's a real one, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. It's crazy because I know something crazy is going to happen in this game, but it's really like I'm really I don't want nobody to die, but they might. We'll see.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Now watch me read her poem. I'm gonna have a conclusion of this poem. I'm gonna have a conclusion to this, and it don't be nothing what she talking about. I like discussing too. It depends. I just like when in most discussions, because they're never going to have one on that dispatch. Oh, for sure. But I think when it comes to arguments, the whole goal of an argument is to like explain your side and why you are right. But at the core of my being, I don't care. At a certain point, if we're arguing or discussing, and it gets to a point where I'm literally spitting facts and logic, and you still like, bro, that shit still ass. Like we've had before, like we've had discussions like that. At that point, I'm like, okay, bro, it is what it is. It's just my opinion, bro. You know, at that point, I kind of like, I concede, bro, because it's like I'm still gonna think the same way no matter what. You can think your way. It is what it is, and that's what I mean. Like the argument is not even an argument no more. It is really a discussion. It's a discussion. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, super senior. That's funny as hell. I am technically. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Beyonce. It's hard to argue against a genius, but it's impossible to argue against a fool. Okay, Emerald. Your shit be ass. My shit be ass. My shit don't be ass, bro. I just that's funny. What's a fool? Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I'm not mad at this poem though. Cause she just saying she enjoyed the sunshine. It greets her every morning, kisses her on the forehead, makes her get out of bed. It gets her day started. And sometimes, you know, now she don't just take it for granted. She's asking, "What do you want? You do all you wake me up out of bed. What can I do for you? You want me to come out and play with you? You want me to wish the rain away so that way I can see you again? You know what I mean? That shit deep a little bit. I don't know if she meant that, but that shit deep a little bit. And then I want breakfast is real. Yeah, I would never say argument because like argument mean you angry and we never really angry. I'm not mad at this though. This is real. I don't think she thinking what I'm thinking, but like that's how I thought it though. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That shit real. Let me see how she explains this though. Did I skip a line? We'll see about that. That's not something. Okay, no, I don't think I skipped anything. YouTube reviewer has no MC. That's Cam. Cam got no whimsy, bro. I like that. I'm gonna start saying that. Cam, you got no whimsy, bro. Cam is a very negative thinker. Cam don't be thinking positively. But I can respect it though. Sayori. What she means a secret? That I don't know. That's to her and her. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I don't know, bro. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. I don't think the poem was bad though.
Don't be mean.
I think he been like you got no like it's not whimsy is like, you know what I mean, no like positive like like what else I said, basically positive, but you're not being positive. That's what he's saying. You're not being very positive. Don't be mean.
I still try my best.
Yeah, bro, just check the art. I'm tired of looking at minors. I'm gonna look at the art for you, bro. If you didn't put minors, I probably would have told you to wait. But I understand. Oh, you did a lot, boy. Okay. I'm gonna share with the screen in a little bit. How you feel about is that Springtrap or Bonnie? whoever that is that's kind of tough a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Have you seen that? Have you read the new JJK spinoff? Rat. Okay. Have you seen the new spinoff of JJK, the modulo thing? You looked at that? How you feel about it? I haven't seen anything on. I just know they got aliens and shit now. Whimsy, playful, quaint, or fanciful behavior, humor. Basically all positive qualities, sir. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Yeah, I seen that in the latest. I went to the latest chapter and I saw that. What a word. Loki, fire, and buns at the same time. Word. Whimsy is a very fun word. And you're not whimsy, Cam. You're not whimsy at all. A response to their Sayori is too happy comment. Tokuna? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I haven't read it, so I have no idea. It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I make eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? I keep switching her voice up because it's just so dainty.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. But next time,
I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it then. Tight. Bro, Discord kitten is in this game. Discord kitten is funny. Whew. Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. I was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess it's what I ended up get myself into. I'm not gonna lie, Bubble, you can learn something from them though. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Sayori would wake up 5 minutes before the start of school and spend 2 hours praying. That's funny. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. What was her poem again? The eagles can fly, birds can whatever, people can whatever. How can that be cute? I know that. Yeah, eagles can fly. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't. But it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Bobo did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. She just ignorant, bro. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I have. Hey, I don't know if she meant to be. I don't know if she meant it that way, but she just fried her ass. Yuri Natsuki's hair, smash. That's funny. That's hilarious. She just fried her ass, bruh. She fried her ass. And Bubba liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Bro, what was a fucking... I'm not sure if Natsuki's hair will work on that Yuri. Natsuki on that Yuri... Natsuki Yuri's hair would be kind of crazy. Yeah, I named myself Bobo. You just realized that, fans? Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Bobo appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Hold on. If I had to pick a side, who would I pick? I appreciated. She gave me great. Yuri gave me great feedback. Natsuki, she just got a little attitude. She's spicy. But I don't hate her for that, though. I'd be on Yuri's side. Look, they all got neck, look. You funny as hell, fans. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oi! She frying her. She frying her. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do cutesy. Is everyone... What up, Fritzy? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Bobo started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... Nat and Yuri, this doesn't involve you! Boy. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was just standing there. Bobo? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Bobo. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. Natsuki Peak, you understand that, right, Bobo? Oh, no. That's funny. Isn't that Stallful? Isn't that's Genshin Impact? Is that Genshin Impact? I'm not tripping. Oh, hey Cam. Get Nightbot out of there. Oh, from Fate, where get Nightbot out of there if you're still in here, Cam. I forgot he'd be freaking out with the spamming. That wasn't a bad spam. Get Nightbot out of there on Twitch, bro. Or can you deactivate him? I know I can, but can you? I forgot he do be freaking out, and I haven't adjusted him too much. I might be able to do it. Let me see. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If they make me choose right now, Natsuki's the only real correct best option. I don't really rock with Natsuki though. Natsuki, she a little punk, but she a little brat. She's a brat. Let me see if I can do it. Hold on, y'all. Hey. Wait, I can't see if you're saying something to me right now. What do you mean? You can't hear me? Hey, I was using the ad. I got you. I think I might gotta cut off Nightbot. I forgot how I cut him off though. I did this a while ago. Blue Archive players would have something to say to that point. Blue Archive? What is that? Is it extensions? Hey. I might have to Google it up. 1 second, y'all. No, you haven't done anything. Nightbot is being stupid. I'm trying to get him out of here. I'm trying to just deactivate him for now. Oh, I gotta actually go to. Will this work? Hold on. How do I get rid of this? Let's see if this works. Did that work? Did that not work? Hey. Hey. You can just ban it. You might have to ban it. I could also unmod it. Okay. I just unmodded. Yeah, I just modded it a little bit. We'll see. They need more spam thing is set. Yeah. I forgot how to get to it right now, and I'll do that after the stream. So for now, we'll just they gotta hit this clown music, the circus music out my ear though. What was the most recent thing I said? Avoiding them is not necessarily limiting yourself. It's also ways. You understand that, right, Bobo? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think I'm more highly of me. Hey, that's funny as hell. I gotta actually pick. I'm about to pick Yuri, bro, because Yuri not wrong though. Natsuki is hating. She's hating right now. Natsuki hating right now hard. Cause ain't nobody even shit on her poem. Nobody shit on her poem. She just took it negatively. Nobody shit on her poem though. Gotta be. Wait, hold on. What? Did I pick the wrong thing? Hold on. Well, whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Well, what has happened? Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse. There you go. Okay. I'm locked. That's not an excuse for you to be mean. There we go. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. There we go. But didn't Natsuki start this though? By not picking Natsuki. Natsuki started this though, man. Hello, bratty ass. I still love all of them though. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. But Yuri was flaming her ass. But that's what happens when you get in the kitchen, not knowing what you're doing. You're gonna get burnt. You're gonna get burnt a little bit. But that's how you learn though. That's how you learn. They did. Both of them did get a lot. What you thinking, fans? What you got, bro? What else you want to see, bro? Give me some options. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, oh, that's me. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, Discord art, JK. I can show you the Discord art for sure. You want to see it? You want to see a different game though? Cam, you know how to do a poll, Cam? You know how to do a poll? Oscar DXD? No. Can't do that. Do a poll, bro. Doki Doki or Noki Noki, bro. Doki Doki or something else. I'm gonna show his art regardless though, but run a poll if you can. Then this wouldn't happen in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that Natsuki. I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? A horror game? I'm not mad at a horror game. Technically, this is a horror game, but I understand what you're saying, though. What's a horror game? Give me a horror game. I still got Poppy Playtime. Episode 3. I think I still need to beat, but I fell off. FNAF on drugs. I could play Five Nights at Freddy's. What else? Five Nights at Freddy's. Poppy's Playtime. What game? I'm Doki my literature club way. I don't know what other horror games. Give me some horror games and I'll get them. But you gotta come with something, fans. You gotta come with something. Nazi clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. Dude, I'm not saying Siri, I'm saying Sayori. Horror games. Yeah, you got Minesweeper. That's a horror game. Nope. Play. No, the horror. That's not a poll, my guy. That's a prediction game. That's funny. Oh, I might have to do it. I think why they couldn't do it either one time. I might have to do it. I don't know why you don't have it. I have it on here. I don't know do I have that already though? So this is the thing, like I haven't really looked at this. You got it? I haven't really looked at my commands, my slash commands. Well, that's some easy channel points y'all got. Never mind, he took it off. That's some easy channel point y'all get. I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. My default. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Damn.
Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do that. Oh, there you go. Good pull. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at the desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. So I want for the other girl. Let me see what it's looking like. Should we play a horror game or play another possibly worse horror game? No, but play this though. Hey fans, it's been outweighed, bro. That's funny. Fans, you send me $1,000, $1,000 USD dollars, I got you. I'll play anything you want me to play. I'm just playing. I will play something later. I will play something later, fans. I will play something later. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Oh, we can do VR. There's some VR horror. My VR is charged. This is the only horror game I've enjoyed, and it's probably a top 5 game ever for me. What? Top 5 is crazy. Why is my chat like that? That is not professional. Us. There we go. Y'all can't really see the letters because that shit gray as hell down there. That shit. That window back there is bright as hell. Also, the only visual novel I've ever enjoyed. You gotta tap into that Danganronpa. You gotta talk into that Danganronpa, bro. Love to hear that all for waifus, all for the writing. Danganronpa is a good visual novel. That's a good visual. If you ever seen that, Admiral Innocent. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Bobo. You're too kind. Should I be saving this? Guess I've not been saving it. There we go. I might check it out. I've heard a lot about it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I would have loved to play that for like content, but I've already seen it though. And that game is purely like plot twist and who done it. So, I mean, I could still play it, but I would already know what the killers are and stuff. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. Where it's a visual novel. That and Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright is kind of cool too. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah, excuse me. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did we all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Oh, well, how about you? I'm using rhythm game player. Same. What's a good rhythm game, bro? I like the Rhythm Heavens. The Rhythm Heaven. They did have a Rhythm Heaven Fever that wasn't by Nintendo, but that got taken down. But like, I do love some rhythm. I love a good rhythm game. There's a game called Steel Century Groove. It's a demo right now on Steam. It's a rhythm game with like mecha robots, and they dancing. That shit is kind of fire. But if you got any other rhythm games, please put them in the chat, bro. Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, there's a cool little Miku game I was playing on the sync. Oh, that's funny. I mean, Osu and Geometry Dash, technically not rhythm, but close enough. Osu is the one where you're clicking, right? Is that the clicking with the dot and it moves? Never heard of Project Sakai. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nodded myself with newfound determination. Also, it's the one where you click circles. Yeah, okay. I might tap into that because that's the Steel Century Groove is kind of like that, I think. And you know about that. Oh, Friday Night Funkin', yeah. But that's like DDR. That's like Dancing Revolution, but just like with arrows, bro. I want some like have y'all seen? I might actually. Damn. It would take me a little bit to set up, but I could set up that Rhythm Heaven, bro, on the Wii. I still got my Wii U. I'll just have to find the right plugs for everything, and I could stream that. That's a Nintendo game. I don't know how they gonna care about that, but that I could play that. That's the type of rhythm game I like. But we'll see though.
Bobo, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I emulate the Heaven games on my PC. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the emulations though. Especially with like streaming those and playing those. Maybe not playing those, you don't gotta be careful playing those, but you gotta be careful streaming and recording those though. Because I wanted to do a Pokemon thing, but there's a slight chance I could get hurt doing that. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that.
You might just got an RRL and spend money on the. Yeah, for sure. Oh, well, you mean wait? You just talking about like in general? Or you talking about the card game thing? We could also do that card game. Oh, you not at home right now. People stream emulated Pokemon all the time. Go for it. But is it actual Pokemon games, and do they actually have them though? Because there's like I would definitely like to be IRL more than online. You talk about for what are you talking about, Cam? What, the card game? And then so I can have my I see what you're saying. You can sell your cards online, bro. I just gotta show you how to do it. You can't even get most of the best Pokemon games anymore. People really stream emulated Pokemon games because with streaming or recording emulated Pokemon games, you have to have either gotten the game and just ripped the ROM and put it online, or you have to you can't specify that you're emulating it though. That's the thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not legally for sure. Hell yeah, I got like all the emulated Pokemon games. I'm just saying you can't stream them though and record them. Like it's illegal. It's illegal to emulate games. You know? But that's all I'm gonna say on that though. People do it literally all the time. I cannot emphasize it enough. My God, Point, Crow, Dev do. But I mean, like, I've seen people stream and record like Nuzlocke stuff, which aren't really like. Sometimes those are fan made, and if they are, he modded them new challenges and stuff. Yeah. If something is like modded, I think you're cool. Cause I've been thinking about doing a Nuzlocke. But I want to do a Nuzlocke, well, just with the original game though, like not a different version, just the same game, but just do a Nuzlocke. But I'm just not trying to get hurt doing that legally. Because there's no way I could do that legally unless I own the games, and I do not own the games currently. Only game I own is Sword and Shield. How you gonna mod it without finding the ROM somewhere? Hey, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro, what's legal and what's not legal. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know. But I've been thinking about it though. Like I said, the only way you can really do it is if you record and just say you don't even mention emulating. You just can't mention emulating at all. I might be scared, maybe. Cause a law is a law, bro. Cause you might think it's cool now. It catch me in 10 years. I don't know, bro. That is not the way I'm trying to go out, bro. Also over a game? No, sir. Yeah, it always be. It's just like stealing, bro. Like stealing is illegal, but people steal. People steal and not get caught. But like, why would I try to risk being that one person to steal something and then boom, I get caught? Now that's my ass. And a lot of people sell drugs. I don't care if it's legal. Every Nintendo executive can jump into the Grand Canyon. Hey, listen, I agree with you. That hey, I'm just saying what it is though. But like I was saying about those cars, I feel like people would fuck with it if we weren't recording. Getting the cards, opening them, and doing like weekly battles. No, one, I'm not mad at that. Two, I'm not mad. No, one, I'm not mad at that. But two, I don't know enough about Pokemon to be doing that because what I'm trying to do is not just buy random Pokemon cards because they could come in all sorts of different sizes and different editions and stuff. So like that's not gonna be how I want to get into Pokemon. That's like Yu-Gi-Oh! I would never want to buy the most recent Yu-Gi-Oh! Pack and then try playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Personally, that's not what I would want to do. And then three, that's money, bro. That's just money, bro. Versus we doing it for free and it's legal, purely legal. You physically can't purchase something anymore. Piracy is ethical. That's true. That is also kind of true. Ethical, maybe. Illegal or legal? No. Ethical, maybe, but legal, no. But yeah, Cam, no, I understand what you're saying. That would be fire. But that's like a... that's in the future when we got this, bro. That's in the future when we got that, bro. But right now... I don't even know what card packs are available right now. I doubt they have card packs that were out in like 2010 that are somewhat cheap. Anyways, can we get back to the game at some point? Yeah. We did a little small tangent. But yeah, nah. I gotta look at that Pokemon thing so I can get you right, Cam. Let me actually fix my camera. I think my camera's not lined up. And nobody was gonna say anything, bro. All right. It's all right. It's cool. I gave you 2 hours, but most of it was disgusting. So discussing, not disgusting, discussing. So I was gonna give you 2 hours of this. I'm enjoying it. It's cool so far. It's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. So that means they fighting over me. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Nah, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they made good friends with you. Phew. You know, Bobo, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. That's a funny line. Spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. That's real, bro. She doing it. She happy for me. She happy for me. Let me move this chat up a little bit. There we go. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I'll pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah? Let's do this. Oh my god. Okay, now... Hey, now am I picking words for a certain person? What up, Tibor? Tibor Zoni? Borzoni. What up, Borzoni? Now, question is, do I try to pick with a certain person? Or do I still just go with words that I like? Pick words based on what character you're going for. But I did do that last time. Is that bad to do that? Or should I actually try to go for somebody? Cause low key still don't have nobody other than Monica, but Monica not on here though. Let me ask this: is it possible to pick a word right now that would tie with Monica? If not, I'm probably gonna end up picking I still don't have nobody I'm going after yet, though, to be real with you. But out of these three, Sayori is my dog, bro. This is my goon. But I don't need to, like, she gonna rock with me regardless. It's between them two. Maybe just choose a different word each day until one sticks. That's okay. I don't know how many days I got though. Natsuki, out of these two, I'm not feeling Natsuki. I don't hate either of them, but I don't hate Natsuki, but like I'm feeling Yuki more. Yuri or Yuki? Yuri, right? Yuri. I'm feeling Yuri more. Who did you go for last time? I didn't go for anybody. I just picked words myself that out of the 10 words I have on the screen, I just picked a word that I resonated with the most. And some of them, different ones popped their head up. But like I didn't choose one. But which scene did I get? What scene am I supposed to get? When I picked it, nothing happened. I woke up. I went to school. None of them. I was late to class. None of them. Everybody was just sitting and chilling, and it was like, okay, who do you want to show your thing to? So maybe I did it to a way where I didn't get a scene then. Because I don't remember getting a certain scene. I think I'm gonna do Yuri then. Yuri is what, like, her shit is like deep. Like nothing happened before poems. I'm pretty sure like she talked to me. Hold on. I'm kind of cheating the system by going back in the stream, but let me see. It's time to write you a poem. He was with Sayori. Oh, so it's whoever you like talk to first. When I got in there, it says, Monica says hi again. Hi Bobo, glad to see you didn't run away. And I said, nah, don't worry, I'm back. And he was like, I'm the last to come in. Everyone else is already hanging out. Yuri said, I hope this up willing, but Yuri talked to me. Then Natsuki came up, and then Monica came up. And then Sayori came up. I don't think I didn't have a scene. What is that supposed to be a scene? Is the person you resonate the most the first person supposed to talk to you? Because if that's the case, it was Monica that talked to me. The first person to ever say anything was Monica. You say in the blouse? The whole button thing. Oh, that's the scene. I thought that was normal. Heard. I understand. No. I understand. I thought that was just normal because that's my goon. That's my goon. But I get it now. So let me save right quick. Let's just do a different one. Let's save right quick. I need to see which one. I'm gonna go for Yuri then. Or I guess I could do all three of them if I have multiple nights. I did her. Now I'll do Yuri and we'll do Natsuki last. If I can do it like that. Let's go with is it Destiny? Yeah, okay, yeah. She had like deeper meanings. You get a different one of those depending on what character likes the collection of words. Got you. Will you be heaven sent? Yeah, she heaven sent. Contamination. she just big words. Oh shit. I'm locked in though. Fuck. 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 All right. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Bobo. I mean, it'd be nice if you do one of them more, but then again, I'm not the one playing the game. Like I said, at this moment in time, I don't have any like passion. They all are equally the same to me, except for Natsuki. I'm gonna be real. Natsuki's at the bottom, respectfully. It go Monica. It go Monica at the top. Yuri and Sayori are right here, and then Natsuki's beneath. That's my goal right now. And you said I can't get Mayori, but I don't want to pursue Sayori because that's my goal, bro. I'd rather pursue Yuri at the moment. So hopefully that's what we're gonna do. Yo, Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always a simple thing with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. You come me to buy a snack? So am I going with her? I had way more with Yuri, did I not? No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
You did get Yuri, by the way. The opening on this day is more serious focused with the character specific part. Oh, okay. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. And she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small... Oh, she didn't have any money? I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. Hey, that's kind of funny.
How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had the money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Hey, yo, that's funny, bro. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Bobo to lend me some money.
Don't get me involved in that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun. It's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
The revolution? Oh, she did fuck up. I was like, revolution? Huh? Did I read that wrong?
Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pwap? She just smacked her out of nowhere. Something smacks Harry face in the face and tumbles on the desk. Oh, on the face. Okay, I thought somebody tapped him young back there.
Ow! What was? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Siri, you gotta chill. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours is really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Yo, greedy ass! Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
I was part of the literature club and still a literature, right? It's just because she was passionate, bro. She got passion. Who's this? Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Ooh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. That's funny. She's smart a little bit. Hey, did you just seriously do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, they're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me? Hey.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend?
What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Bobo.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Nah, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back in her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. What up, Diego Lois? It's a crazy name, Diego. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. A living being in this chat. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Bro, go say something! Sorry. I was just spacing out. Bro, what? How you so clean with your dialogue? But at this moment, you fumbling, bro. Go over there and just say what's up. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so.
That's the book that you gave me, right? Power scaling. Inconsistencies. Well, what did I say? Who playing? What was that?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Oh, that's right, because we're supposed to discuss the book. But I definitely didn't read it though. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, I stepped at the bookstore yesterday.
That's not what I meant. She bought another book just so that we could discuss the book that I didn't read.
I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Some misinput. Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Portrait. I said portrait. Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol in the front cover. She got some occult shit. Excuse me.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experimental prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Bobo?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of memories, or those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
I agree.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I?
No, you good.
Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
It's good rambling. Exactly.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. See, that's good. Good rebuttal right there. Not rebuttal. That's good dialogue, sir. It's a literature club after all. He's smooth with it.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. A rare moment for this MC. I quickly retrieved the book that I had in my bag. All right, it's time. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah. Are you sure? You seem
a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand that Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Glance over. Don't jump scare me, please. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Now, I don't like people apologize a lot, bro. It's okay when if it's like a tick, but like, you gotta like stop though. But I know they can't. I know people can't help it, bro. But like, you gotta stop apologizing. I got you. I'll rock with you. Especially if someone tell you to stop apologizing. Stop apologizing. You really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry.
We are just insanely. Yeah. No, I know. That's what I said. Like, we're gonna work on it though. We're gonna work on it.
I mean,
here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against yours and hold my book more between the two. Is that not smooth right
there? I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. And he's not nervous at all. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri, he's smooth with it, and he don't even know he's smooth. That's when you know he just built like that. He just built like that. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. And now he fumbling. Now he not fumbling. Now he understand what situation he in. Huh? That's a crazy quirk he has, bro. Actually kind of distracted me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Yeah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. He probably average, bro. That's how these main characters be, bro. He probably got average hair, average facial features, bro. In animes like this, the main character is always average, and then it's always the females who look like different. He got standard hair color, standard height, standard all that. But look at his hand. You homie, what? Look at his hand. Unless he got gloves on. How about that on that? I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Don't look at me. Oh, wait. Was her eye always doing that? You got the LIGO. Was her eye always doing that? I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Thinking like this, I sit in Japan. Now I got the hiccups because I'm laughing. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. Arigato gozaimasu. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she... Oh, that's right. Wait, did he say she turned the page or he turned the page? That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides on her thumb. Because, you know... In Japan, it would be you turning right page. She would be turning the page, not me. You know what I mean? I'm lying a little bit. If you ever have hiccups, hold your breath and swallow twice. This information changed my life. I don't really got it right now. I think I just had it when I breathe in, when I was taking air and laugh. But I'm gonna use that next time. You know what's crazy? Sorry, another tangent. It's been a minute since I've had hiccups. The last time I had hiccups, I was streaming. And I don't know when that was, but like I remember I couldn't stop, and that jump started to hurt. It's crazy. Just made me realize that I haven't had hiccups in a minute. Instead, I just assume. But anyways, yeah, the book thing is throwing me off because if we in Japan, it should be right left instead of left right. No, it should be reading right to left. No. Yeah, reading right to left instead of left to right. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Oh no, she did. Oh, she did glance at me. She did glance at me. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. He doing too much. That's that lust. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but is she gonna look at me? The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh shit. That was a crazy little like glance.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
And she said, "Get up off me." Get away from me now. Yuri remained silent for a moment.
But Bobo, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her.
Wow, cause she dies in the book. She dying.
So that's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess more meant that it's kind of cute. Look at him. He get away from her, and now he charismatic Chris. I don't know. Alliteration. What are you saying all of a sudden? He brought it back. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhaled, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri released her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. Guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? Who is this, bro? Who am I? Do I have split personality? If I get too close with a female, I freeze up. But he is sped right now. That's a great line right there. Or would you prefer I only read with you? Take notes. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Cause you put the ball in her court though. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? Look at him! Listen! That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Sometimes if she's denser than the sun, but... Let's see. He's smoother. He could be smoother than a lot of things. I get what you're saying. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But a baby bottom ain't always smooth though, Cam, because it got a crack in it. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. That was good. It's good shit. Yuri, hold this poem though. Hold this poem. I should have went to Monica first. Damn. Let's see what you've written today. Talk to me. Yuri stared at the poem with a surprising expression on her face. Do you like it? Bobo, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. Listen to him. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. It's not even lust. This is straight charisma. This is straight riz. Aura. His charisma status is high as hell. It's more than an approximation of a plane and a question about projectile. Approximation of a plane and a question about projectile kinematics. That's insane. That's an insane statement. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. So the planet is a sphere? Okay. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. That's very perceptive of him. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Uh-oh. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. She don't got no close friends, boy. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Ooh! That's a good line, Yuri. Saying anyone experience appreciate something of the original creation of the top 10 human spirit. Facts. Like, this is... I'm not mad. This game this is the thing about games, bro. Games can really like help you with it can help you with social like cues and stuff, but you have to be able to apply it in real world and also recognize if it's happened before in the real world. Cause this is great like simulation of like an interaction with just anybody. You gotta pick up on cues, understand what people want, say the right words. It's smooth. The raccoon, okay. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. And Salvato has got to be a world-class chef with how hard he could. That's funny. That's fire. That's fire. I'm gonna start using that for stuff. And they must have had Gordon Ramsay on this. It's cooking. That's funny. That's funny as hell, Admiral. My attention was caught by the scuttering raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. We're well aware that, come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. I'm assuming that's urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. That sentence is nasty to me. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. That's like Pavlov, right? The Pavlov experiment. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. Yeah. Okay. So this is about a raccoon. She's basically happened dead at night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. What is with this line right here? That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious is well aware of the consequences. The moon increments his phase and affects that much more light. Cutting bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon and urge entices me to cut life with something. Excuse me. So what I'm getting from this is she thinks she's just a normal person, cog in the wheel, cog in the machine, normal person, but it took this raccoon to really make her feel important enough to keep returning to, that made her understand that she is a person. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed, because like she didn't know. That's the first time she noticed her strange tendencies. So like she's finally becoming self-aware. It took a raccoon. But then this part, that's just the beginning. But then this next part is about knowing that like you give this raccoon bread just like a stray, it's gonna keep coming back, but you're gonna keep giving it bread anyway though. And now it's her friend, because she know anytime she got that bread and that knife ready, that raccoon gonna be right there. And then this part about I slice the bread fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. That's also like, that's interesting, because like she's aware that like I have no idea what this raccoon's thinking, but maybe I could just be projecting a certain type of emotion on this raccoon. But I have no idea what he's thinking, but I'm just gonna assume that he really just enjoys me and this bread. And that's another part too. Do she think the raccoon just loves the bread or just loves her? I want to know what. And I feed myself again. Yeah. I feel like it's a lot in there, but I'm gonna take away of it took her, you know, it's like different little, it's a combination of different things. She finally understands her value, not value, but like that she is a person, even if she thinks she's just regular, unordinary, or ordinary. And unordinary? No, ordinary would be the plain Jane. Unordinary would be unique. Okay, yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. She finally realizes that she's unique, but it took the raccoon to help her understand that. But she's aware that like the raccoon might be there just for the food or her. But either way, she's rush of blood though. She's cool. Unless it's talking about something deep where she's actually cutting the raccoon, or she's cutting something else other than bread. I don't know, but I'm not mad at that. Let's see what she say about it though. I'm not mad at it at all. That one, okay. On that first day, everybody had a damn. Who had the best poem last time? Was it Monica? I think Monica had the best poem. In my opinion, it was Monica. I'm gonna be real. Yuri had the third best poem. It was Monica, then Natsuki, then Sayori, and then Yuri. Yeah, Monica got an 8.5. Natsuki got an 8. Sayori got a 8 as well. No, Sayori got like a 7.5, and then Yuri got like a 7.5 as well. Cause hers was good. It was just like, you know what I mean? It didn't really like smack me hard though. Monica's one smacked me. No. Actually, Natsuki smacked me hard because it was so simple, but like, the message was there though. But right now, Yuri, this one. Let me see what she say. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's funny. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I've usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. The raccoon doesn't have to be a raccoon. Yeah. I think out that line she just said, I think when she's just like little hobbies, and then once somebody takes interest in your hobby, it just makes you feel really good. Basically what we were talking about, was it yesterday or the same day? Days of Age, I think. I just did some research. I think they have age in Japan, bro. In Japan, the age of consent is like, I think you're an adult when you're 15, bro. I don't know if that's the case now, but in most anime, bro, when the main character be going on journeys, that boy Jotaro Kujo, that boy was 15. They say he was a man. He was an adult. No, they 18. I don't think they 18, but fuck it. I don't think they 18, but hey, they probably said they was 18 because if this gets, you know what I mean? In a different culture, this is crazy. But yeah, I think, just the interest, somebody showing interest in something that you thought was just a regular hobby or maybe an unusual hobby. All these are officially 18 according to the opening. Yeah, they not though. But I didn't create the characters though. They not 18, bro. Cause Natsuki is a damn first year. How's she 18? I'm just saying, but they just said that. It's just like how How them I ain't gonna lie, I used to partake in some deviant art, and they say all characters depicted are over 18, knowing damn well they be having some young looking characters on there. But if you say that, it's cool. Let me continue. Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have something like that, Bobo?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Nah, you spitting with that one. You do gotta love yourself. Love yourself first. That's first and foremost, bro. Love yourself through thick and thin. If you can't love yourself, change. If you really can't love yourself deep down, if there's something that you like, damn, I just don't like that, that means you might need to change that, bro. Rate the poem. I'm gonna give that one a I don't think I would ever give a poem a 10 out of 10 unless it resonated with me personally. I'd give it a 10. But I'm gonna give this one I'm gonna give that one an 8.5. I'm gonna give that one an 8.5. 8.5. That's an 8.5. I really did like it, but that's it. Not an Edgar Allan Poe's be 10s. Then they gotta resonate with me though. That's the thing. They gotta resonate with me for it to get 10. I give it something a 9, 9.5. But nah. Cause the raccoon was really cool. Cause it's very symbolic, it's metaphorical. But it's mainly about, well, my takeaway was something that's like just generic for you might be weird to other people, but you'll find that one person that that one person that just finds interest in it, just like you, and then it just causes you to, appreciate yourself. Don't just be like, damn, I'm doing this shit weird. You appreciate it, man. You find somebody that appreciate your work. I can respect that. So that's why I give it an 8.5. And I wish I could discuss these more in depth without spoilers. Now, that's all good. It might relate to them somehow, but I mean, I can see that relating to her for sure. But we'll continue though, and we'll see what happens. Let me get Monica next. Hi again, Bobo. How's the writing going? All right, I guess it's better for you to figure it out. Where? I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monica. All right. Great job, Bobo. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's a little deep right there. That's a little deep. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? So did I write deep because I'm more aligned with Yuri? Yeah, I kind of do that. I give everybody like 50, 60, 70% of me. And then like, if I really mess with you, or if I really feel motivated, I give you a 90%, 100%. That way it's like, oh shit, he actually put in the effort. I did. Keep the expectations low so that way you can just do whatever and then be cool. Actually, I don't do that with work though. With work, I go extra hard at the beginning, and then after like a month or two, I start slacking off because then they're like, oh, we already know what he's capable of, so he's a great worker, so we can cut some slack. So I kind of do the opposite, I feel. That Yuri likes this kind of. Oh yeah, what I was saying was, did she compare me to Yuri because I picked Yuri stuff? Would she have compared me to somebody else? Writing that full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I spoiled that, but I just want to see how long it was. Pause. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I'm gonna be real. This was a little more vague to me. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay, I'm very curious to see what she's gonna say about this, but what I'm taking is I'm gonna take this literal, and that colors are just not doing well right now. I might have to leave for a bit. Well, I'm lagging, or is it something on your end? If it's something on my end, I need to fix it. Does it say unstable? Sometimes they do be unstable though. Okay. Alright. We'll let it ride a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna take this at face value. Colors about colors. Colors, they come in all different facets. It's just everything. And it's meaningless noise. I feel like that's a little like, okay, where I got you. I feel like that's a little like negative. That's a negative connotation, because like it's not meaningless to me, to certain people, I guess, but like it's not meaningless. They have meaning. Color has meaning. I like this part right here. Playing chalkboard on a turntable, playing vinyl on a pizza crust. Of meaningless. Load me. And it's supposed to be of meaningless. This is nothing. Load me. Is that like loading a? Or is it like a game? You save a game, load a game, save me, load me. What does that mean? She gonna explain it, I hope. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Right now, the rating of this poem ain't too high, but that's just purely my rating on my understanding of it. We gonna see what she say though. We gonna see the load me, save me. We gonna see what she say. Did she have the dark hole one? Was that her last one? The hole? She had the hole, right? The black hole. It's even more abstract. Even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I ain't never say that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. I'm reading this crazy. I would have said I don't like it. I like it, but I like it. It's kind of weird. I don't understand it, but I can appreciate it though. Yeah, so I don't really hate it or like it. I appreciate it at this point. But let me see what she's gonna say. The way I write those lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Okay. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's it about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. That line right there sound deep, but I don't like that shit, bro. What do you mean not every poem is about something? That's kind of deep, but at the same time, Yes, it is. Everything has meaning. But in the poem, it did say everything was meaningless, though. Let's continue. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, I was on to it though. Is it video a poem can express something without being about something? Yeah, I'm gonna save. Save and load. Should I load? Okay, I don't know what that means. Okay, cool. Nah, I mean, a poem can express something without being about something, but it's still about something though. That might be a perspective thing, because even if you put a poem, even if the poem just said empty, the poem, I think when I say the poem is about something, I think that's more so the reader's interpretation of the poem. There's always a meaning in the reader's interpretation, but maybe there isn't a meaning when the artist is writing it. You know what I mean? I guess that's what she mean. The writer doesn't always have to be having a direct meaning for what they're writing, but the reader will always have an interpretation though. Depends on what you. Yeah. We're gonna do the whole my day one last though. My day one last. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little bit more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That's crazy. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I understand where you coming from, Natsuki. You hating bad right now, but I do understand. It's like she's being brutally honest in the edit. Yeah, she been. I think it's definitely her opinion. She's right to have her opinion, but like, damn. I'm gonna shove you in that damn locker back there. See how you feel. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. I might. Amy likes spiders. I like how the music changes to different people. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me out and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Hey, that's a funny little poem. She is a certified hater. And it's funny because I'm a hater too, low-key, but like, this is crazy. Amy likes spiders. She's a racist. I don't care if she's a good person. She black. I don't fuck with her. She black, man. That's funny as hell. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, really hairy spiders. Why am I not friends with her? She cute singing voice. I heard her singing voice every time she sang the chorus. Mara pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes Spider. That's one of my friends of her. Okay, this is how I'm gonna take this. I really can respect this in a way of like standing on business, having standards and sticking to them. Even though Amy has done great things, she still likes spiders, bro, and I don't like spiders, so I don't fuck with her. And you gotta be real to a certain extent. Like, no matter what Amy does, because she likes spiders, you cannot fuck with her. You could take this in. You could change that to Hitler, low key. Hitler gassed the Jews. You know what I heard about Hitler? Hitler gassed the Jews. No, that's a bad connotation because she hates Jews. Hold on. Hitler loves supremacy. That's what I should have said. Hitler loves supremacy. You know what I heard about Hitler? Hitler loves supremacy. Stupid, unfair, ridiculous supremacy. That's why I don't fuck with her. Twitter users, when they find out you said something vaguely racist. Hitler has a great singing voice, and I heard him singing my favorite song. And every time he sing that chorus, that junk just sound great. But he fuck with supremacy. That's why I don't fuck with him. One time, I hurt my leg, and Hitler actually helped me, took me to the nurse. I didn't want him to touch me because he fuck with supremacy, and he's racist. That's why I don't fuck with him. Hitler had a lot of friends, and I always see him talking to people. They probably talking about supremacy. What if his friends start fucking with supremacy too? That's why I don't fuck with Hitler. It don't matter if Hitler has other hobbies. It don't matter if he keeps it private. It don't matter if he didn't hurt anyone, but he did though. It don't matter if he didn't hurt anyone. It's racist. It's wrong. The world would be better off without people vying for supremacy. And I'm gonna tell everybody. So I can respect it though. I can respect it from a different connotation though. You know what I mean? That's real though. I mean, obviously, no bullshit. She's wrong for like all that though. Like, it's just spiders, bro. Like, just because somebody likes something, that don't necessarily mean you gotta like discredit them for everything they like. But it does depend on what that thing is though, because certain things will outweigh all the good, bro. I wouldn't compare liking spiders to genocide. I'm just saying that you gotta put in there, but you could do it the opposite way as well. That's what I'm saying. You'll understand the meaning here when you. Yeah. No, I'm gonna figure out what she's saying, but I'm just initial thoughts. I'm definitely reading into it extra, but you can take this multiple ways. Either, even though somebody could be really cool, if they fuck with something I don't fuck with them at all. Or, you can't. This could obviously be the opposite though. She could say this to get the reader to acknowledge that, like, well, this isn't fair. Just because she likes spiders, that don't mean you should do it. That means she's gross or, you know, as nasty, whatever. You could still like this. It's kind of like rage baiting a little bit. Like, she could be doing this not because she thinks this, because she wants to spark a reaction. So she wants to teach a lesson that, like, hey, don't be like this girl who doesn't like Amy, because Amy is not a bad person. You could see the girl who doesn't like Amy is probably a bad person. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna let it ride. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you... Oh, you like that? Of course. Hold on. Anyone can agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk? The subject isn't Amy, right? So is she insinuating that the subject is the person who doesn't like Amy? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. No, the subject is the person who doesn't like me. That's what I thought, but low key, now that's where you can get some contention, bro. Because in my opinion, Amy would be the subject. Because it's about Amy. You know what I mean? Hold on. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. Amy would be the object? Huh? Isn't it just subject and like something that happens to the subject? This where English gets me. All I know is subject, predicate, preposition, conjunctions. Yep. Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Okay, so that's why I said she's sparking a reaction. Excuse me. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. Okay. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny, because Yuri wrote something about that earlier today. I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say Yuri thought the same thing, and I feel like you can take a page out of that book. Natsuki. Huh? Did you just say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, but I said, hold on now, don't backtrack. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. Yeah, you found out you a hypocrite. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. Yeah. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Character development, hell yeah. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. Oh yeah, we are going to share poems, but they're going to share each other's poems, so they might like each other after that. I don't like writing unless it's a good message to take away from it. Now she's a reasonable individual. Yeah, but she's still like ignorant though. Like it's like you would still hate a bully in high school, even if the bully's gonna have a character development later. That bully's still an asshole in high school, bro. Still an asshole, still a dick. But they can have a character development and improve and be beneficial to society. But in that time in high school, asshole. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. All right, type shit. Or should I show it to Pope? I don't know, Bobo who? My dog, what up, twin?
Ooh, I like this one, Bobo. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you like yesterday's poem better.
I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good.
Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it.
No, I still like this one, I promise. You know what I wouldn't, you know I wouldn't lie to you, Bobo.
Word?
Never ever. I ain't gonna lie, so you already cooked on day one. I understood the message, I got the message.
Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Was it simpler?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart.
Oh, word.
If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that reason. That's a very simple reason, but I'm not mad at that. You see the first poem was on day 2. Got you. Oh, I hear what you're saying. You're right. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. I feel like my goal with writing a poem would be to get someone to think in a different way than they were thinking originally. Not completely change their way of thinking, but to get them to think differently and see a different side of things. That's what I would love my poems to do. I don't write poems, but if I did, that'd be my goal.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me?
Kinda saying.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in my mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug.
That means don't ignore your feelings. Understand them, evolve them, and live with them.
And make a nice happy rainbow.
Into something positive. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Bobo. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. It's a reflection. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friends after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh my Lord. All right, so what I'm getting from this, I pop up my scalp like the liver cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together. Okay. Yup. Time to waste. I put in about to keep it safe. I put over. Yup. Happy thoughts. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain ways. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Exploring the arcade, digging and dating, scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and then come my friends and they come in hurry. They want my bottles that much. I frankly pull them to the shelf, one after another. I let it go, it shatters against the top to my feet. Happy thoughts, the stars on the floor. They were supposed to be my friends. My friends aren't smiling. Okay, what I'm getting from this is just like, it's kind of literal, but obviously it's metaphorical, but it's kind of literal in the sense of the dreams. Like this person has dreams, and you put your dreams in a place where you know, depending on what it is, you know, you have ways to access those dreams, whether it's to, I don't know, get a certain job, have a certain family, whatever, and it's safe, you know what I mean? And then this right here, which one was about? This one right here, yeah, my collection makes a lot of friends. So like, I feel like if you share certain dreams or like the idea that you have certain dreams, you can get friends that way. You're not showing them anything yet, but they just know you have a lot of dreams. Yeah, each bottle started to make amends. Yeah, I mean that's I really don't. Is that like my collection makes a lot of friends. Each bottle I start to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down to the bottle. I don't really know about that second line right there, but I'm thinking this is like, if I said I got all these aspirations, dreams and aspirations, people kind of can respect that, and they're like, oh shit, I mean, you really got your mind all together. And then if somebody feel a certain way, you know, I bring down a bottle and show them that, hey man, this is my dream. No. Okay, now is that saying she's giving her dreams away, or she's just showing her dreams? Because I could take that either way. If you just showing somebody your dream, you just explain to them like, yeah man, I want to be a astronaut when I grow up. I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do whatever. That can inspire somebody to find out what they want to do. But I don't know how you would. I guess you could just like give up on a dream for somebody else. It would have to depend on the dream or the aspiration. Give somebody else the tools and the idea. Maybe that could be like for an idea. Like I have an idea of doing something, I'm gonna just give it to somebody. If they in a certain situation, I'll give them my idea of starting this clothing brand. Boom. Now it's no longer my dream anymore. It's my friends. And you do that so much. You giving away all your dreams and aspirations and ideas though. This part right here about blowing the dust off the caps, I wonder if that's like symbolic of like you get older and life get hard, you know what I'm saying? You're not able to really tap into those aspirations because you got to deal with what's in front of you. Like for instance, you know, if you really want to do, you know, have a music career, but school kicking your ass and work kicking your ass, you got to focus on that, and that dream got to be put to the side, you know what I mean? So this shit get dusty because you haven't touched it in a while. And you also your shelf empty because you've been giving your either you've been giving your dreams and shit to your friends or to other people, or you've been so bogged down in work that you have no more new aspirations and dreams. So that's why your shelf is empty. This is Sayori, bro. This shit crazy for Sayori. This is crazy for Sayori, low key. My friend looked through my front door. This right here, I'm confused on this one. My friends looked through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and they come in my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf one after another, holding them out each friend. But every time I let one go, it shatters against. This is the part I don't understand. So like, is she actually giving them the bottles, or is she telling them about the bottles? Because this make it seem that like she was so busy with her life, she couldn't really like worry about her aspirations and dreams. So that's why the door locked though. Because she's so busy, she can't be having people in here. She can't be helping other people out at the moment. She got to deal with her life. That's why the door locked. But then when she finally get caught back up, and she finally like, okay, I got all my shit together. Now my friends can come in. But now they in such a hurry to go after them bottles. And every time I give them, though, they break though. Now that could be like, if it was a gift, this person giving the friends the dreams of the bottles was an act of a gift, an act of kindness, so the bottles didn't break. But because these friends are actually like, now they trying to just grab the bottles and get the bottles, it's a different meaning behind it. So that's why they break it now. And these people are supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. See, now they being like fake, you know what I mean? Because they can't supply them with them bottles, they not fucking with that no more. I don't know. That's a lot. That was a lot in there. That might be my favorite one. I gotta hear her explanation. I gotta hear her explanation on that. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Oh, this goes into like her worrying about other people and not worrying about herself. So that was kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my old feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yay! Writing's the best.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something. Excuse me. Before dropping it no more than one week later. That's real. That's real. That's me. A little bit. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes, it makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay. Let me look at the poems. What I take her it seems by the end her friends no longer care, so her sharing once cherished memories is responded to with disdain. Perhaps it's a genuinely interesting piece of writing. It really is. I can see that. I think I really like that one. That's probably my favorite one out of this day. Cause I'm taking that as what started off as precious to you and only you. You know, once you start like worrying about others and not focusing on yourself, you kind of are hindering your dreams, bottles or whatever. You know what I mean? So like, and then once you do it to a certain extent, people are going to be expecting something from you. And if you can't always keep supplying that, then those friends gonna try not to really be friends because they like, okay, well, you ain't got what we need anymore. We don't fuck with you no more. We thought you had dreams, whatever, or bottles. So like at the end of the day, you gotta worry about yourself first. I'm gonna give hers is a 9, bro. I ain't gonna lie to no. Hers is a 9.5. Hers is a 9.5. Ain't 10. That one, say yours is a 9.5. Monica's, I gotta give Monica's a 7.5 because what was her? It was to save me, but what was the middle about? Colors? Yeah, colors, meaningless. Yeah, I wasn't really too much rocking with that one. I'm gonna get that one a 7.5. Maybe it's not exactly the intention, but it really feels like throwing a bottle on the floor if you try to share something like that with a friend to just hit with I don't care. Could be, because that's what I'm saying. Because at the beginning of the poem, she was giving them away, but then it seemed like when she was getting away this time, they were rejected. Yeah, Monica getting a 7.5 because I really wasn't feeling that character, that the color save me, load me thing. I understand she was trying to be creative with her spacing, but I really didn't take nothing away from that. Natsuki was the spiders. I give Natsuki 8. I give Natsuki 8.5 actually, because that's a good poem to share with like kids, to like a younger generation, because it's simple, but it's kind of good that it's simple because now you can share it with more people of different intellects, and the message will still kind of be the same. Because and it's like you don't take the poem at like, you don't like agree with the poem. The poem is there for you to disagree with the poem. I like that aspect of it. So that's 8.5. And then Yuri was the raccoon. The raccoon thing was cool because that was about weird hobbies that you think are just regular until you come across somebody that just find interested in it. Now like it's like it's positive for you. That's really like that's deep. I get that one a 9. It's literally satire. It doesn't have the common humor component, but analogies like that are used all the time. Got you. I'ma say All about Natsuki's. Where? Yeah. Okay. I never knew like the definition of satire like that. I just only heard of it as like, you know, in comedies or something like that. But okay, good to know. But I definitely it's gonna go Sayori 9.5. Yuri gonna get a the raccoon. Yuri gonna get 8.5. You're gonna get 8.5. And then Natsuki gonna get an 8. And then she'll get a 7.5. Cool. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about that festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of giving away new members. Getting any new members? Getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Oh, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think this is that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuki shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. I ain't gonna lie, that's asking a lot sometimes, bro. These type of schools, it be a lot of people, bro. And back then in high school, I've had to read in front of people, but that shit it's scary a little bit. Especially if it's a poem that people might not get. That's kind of crazy, Monica. But at the same time, though, if they want this club to remain, though, they do probably gotta. I'm sorry, smack y'all. They do gotta probably put that extra, go that extra distance, bro. Hold on, y'all. Sorry. Sayori looks worried. That is true. That's true. I mean, I got faith in them, but it's a task. It's a task, especially if they have anxiety and all that. And speaking of anxiety and dark themes, this game's supposed to be a psychological horror. I have been in this game for 3.5 hours. I have been expressing opinions on certain things, but like Damn, this must be gonna happen at the end. And if not, I'm going through a lot. I'm not at this point. I'd rather this game just be straight poems, bro. I'd rather this game just be straight poems because I'm enjoying the poem aspect. I'm be real. This little cool shit, I'm enjoying this. It's like, but I guess that's what they intend. They intend for you to just be like, hey, you know, this game is pretty cool. It's upbeat, and then boom, they hit you with some crazy shit. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ha! That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. Yuri dies next scene. You know, and this is the thing, because I'm expecting somebody to die in this bitch. I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna feel some type of way at the moment. I'm gonna feel bad because somebody dies, but like, I want to be hurt when somebody dies. So we gonna see though, because at this moment, if one of them die right now, I'm gonna be like, damn, that's tough. How you die, bro? What happened? We gonna see though. Hopefully, I build more rapport with them. I build more rapport with them. That way, I can actually feel that despair. We gonna see though. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in her mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her reflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. That's what I'm saying, bro. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. At a budget, the four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimasu. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances out at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Uh-oh. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or you're in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. That's also real too, that like maybe me reading these poems wouldn't be crazy, but like describing it in a way as if they're saying it will make it much more powerful, I guess. They could have just had voice lines. If they have voice lines, that'd be fire. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Bobo liked it. I guess it's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fit you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Wait, why is she getting a new poem? Was that not good? Or I guess you just want her to be better. Push her limits.
Now, who's next?
I don't know. How much in terms of hours, how many more hours do you think I got in this game?
Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Bobo. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Bobo lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I mean, a lot of this stream was discussion, so it's hard to say exactly. Got you. It's 8:30 where I'm at. I might just keep playing a little bit to see what happens. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Hey man, give me that shit, boy. I'll read it, boy. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about the lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. It may stop places like 2 hours from now. Damn. I read this game should only take like 5 to 6 hours, but that's probably without stopping though. Without having discussion like we're having. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Oh my god, I keep pressing right click. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hovers back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Excuse me. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for the other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Aw, she said we're friends.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Let me say it one more time.
Well, that's just how it is. So it should take 8 to 10 hours at my pace. Ooh wee. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. 6 hours is if you're fast. What up, Natsuki? No, yeah. What up, Natsuki? Hold up. Shout out Natsuki to chat. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what y'all will be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasant. Let me ask this, Admiral. How many more days of this do I have before the festival? Is the festival in is it 2 days away, 1 day away, 3 days away? How far away is the festival? I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Okay, so we got 3 days until the festival. Monday's the big day. So today's Thursday. I can't wait. I can do this. This is near the end of day 3. There's day 4, the weekend scene, and the day of the festival. I'll finish the next day. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Oh, so he feeling Monica outright, low-key. Ready to go, Sayori? Oh, that's me. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at us two. Us going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Appreciate you, Natsuki. Appreciate the follow. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. No, I was just saying I'm going to I'll do day 4 or whatever day. I'll do day 4 then. I'll finish day 4. It must be a little nice. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Bobo. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go already. I walked home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? It kind of put me in the spot here. I'm gonna walk home with her. What up, Natsuki? Oh, this is YouTube as well? That's your YouTube one? What's up, Natsuki? Welcome to the YouTube too. I appreciate you being in both spots. I appreciate it. I would walk home with Yuri. I was still... Oh! Hey! Say, Yuri, you my day one. But you gotta let me... You gotta let me spread my wings, though. You gotta let me spread my wings. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That was a decent response, Bobo. That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Oh, did you get an ad? I only have the ad when you come in, Natsuki, so my YouTube is delayed a little bit. But you only get one ad off the Twitch, though. And then there's no more ads. So if you wanted to be closer without a delay, come back to Twitch. Well, maybe. But it's up to you, though. Whatever you want to do. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? mean, we still can be cool, but like, you know what I mean? Need you? Sayori. Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. That's also a fire response. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in with such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what would happen in that time? That's a nasty couple lines, bro. Hey, yeah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Hey. Fuck. Hey. Good shit. Almost folded. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. I think we doing Yuki. What up, Sean? What up, Shy? You look to where Yuki out? Yeah, I mean Yuri. I say Yuki. Yeah, Yuri. I did Yuri again. I like that deep shit, but I really like Sayori's poem, but I like that deep shit though. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, I want to know that scene with the scene I had with Yuri with reading the book together. Would that happen on? Is that like? Will that only have happened on day 3? Or that would have happened any time I picked her first at first? You know what I mean? How am I trying to say this? Do each of these characters have multiple scenes? And each time I pick them the first time I get the first scene? Or does it depend on the day that I get the certain scene? So like this scene I got with Yuri, that scene I got with Yuri with the book, was it the first scene or was it the second scene? Because technically I did Sayori's first, but Yuri, I did her on the second day. So did I get her first scene or her second scene? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. You got her first scene, okay. So I'll probably get her second scene. I downloaded this game but never played it. Should I start playing it? I would say play it, Sean. It's free and it's kind of cool. I'd say play it. It's a widely popular game, bro. So I would try it. I would try it. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. What up, Chibug? What up? I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-Ika. Is Ika squid? That's not how you say my name at all. I'll definitely play it. Yeah. Okay. Good shit, Admiral. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. That's funny, because it's not the kanji. So I don't know what squid is in Japanese. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything okay?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has been dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed. In fact, she needs something. And something saying he not smooth, and he not smooth right here. Monica, if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. But he's still looking out for her though. He's still worrying about her though. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica. Maybe it's because I said I'd walk home with Yuri. She's getting jealous. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Bobo, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Bobo. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you know anything, so I'll drop it for now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about her well-being. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure?
Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it with the person of interest.
Person of interest?
What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Bobo.
Me? Now he oblivious. How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well,
I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. I said Sayori, not Siri. It's not any different now than it's always been.
You're so funny, Bobo. Have you thought that maybe you've always been her here?
You've always seen her as... Damn. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because it's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her for me. I sigh and I sit down, put myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flushed look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that?
Well,
It's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Making mac and cheese right now. It's about to be fire. Okay. Hell yeah. What kind of mac and cheese you making? Are you making like oven mac and cheese, or are you making mac and cheese like on the stove, like some craft? I'm just curious. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. That's deep right there. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. Crab mac and cheese. That's it? You just having mac and cheese? What else you having with it? It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, it's just... I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. She said, oh, thank God. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. I respect that. Admiral. But you gotta get you something with it, bro. You gotta get you some sausage, some kind of protein with it, bro. But I respect it though. Okay, I'm not mad at it though. You live like a college student, boy. or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Bobo, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold stories behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. It is cost efficient. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And then she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, hey, you know what's crazy? I'm like, because I don't remember what happens, I do know somebody dies, but now I'm like formulating like, what is going to cause this person to die? Is it going to be that like the person I try to pursue, they're going to get killed by somebody who has a crush on me? Or the person I pursue is going to die just because it's a story element? Or the person I talk to the most is going to start killing the other girls? I got so many options, bro. I got so many options. Car crash. Well, or I might die. Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Yeah, I guess she like my little sister. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I averted my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, been uncovering feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she'd be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Struck by lightning, curse of Zeus. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? One of the girls kids you because they're going for the same one you're going for. That's funny. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Arigato gozaimasu. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I'll follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. Excuse me. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? It is. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Bobo in club activities? Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Bobo in club activities? Okay. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Now let's go, Bobo. Yuri quickly exits the room and follow. Damn, she stood up for herself a little bit. Okay. Damn, it was Monica though, but Monica, I have no option. I have no option with you. So you dying. You could be the one that's dead. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? Oh shit. She about to go killing. Don't kill nobody. Don't kill nobody for me, please. No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. It would be funny. Bobo, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Hey, that boy spitting a little bit. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Tomodachi? Damn. You gotta be careful how you... But see, you gotta read the room though, bro. Don't let her get obsessed with you now. Yuri lifts her head. Bobo, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Bobo, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Hey, respect to her for that, man. Taking the time to do all this. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Housewife. It's housewife right there. Wifey. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. That's a clean line. That's a fire line. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about... Oh, shit. You're always worrying about me, Bobo. She is, bro. She is, bro. But I love that character development when they, like, start being themselves, bro. She cutting that bread, boy, and I'm the raccoon. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Bobo, I have another request. do you mind if we sit on the floor together? Or sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Some Japanese shit. I can read my book. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Walk faster. That's funny. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Oh yeah, because of her titties. Yep. It's most likely because of my. That's crazy. I've seen this scene. Like recent. This is the most recent scene I can remember. Is that conversation, that dialogue right there? Your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Completely oblivious, bro. It's crazy. A girl told me recently that she was like, "Damn, I'm ready to go home." This is at work. She's like, "I'm ready to go home because of my back." And I was like, "What you do to your back?" Cause she be going to the gym too. So I was like, "You don't be stretching good." And she was like, "Nah, my back just hurting." And I'm like, "Why your back hurting?" And she got, you know what I mean? She got. Nah, I was like, "Oh, I understand. I'm sorry. I appreciate that. I'm sorry though. You know what I mean? I'm thankful for it, but I'm sorry." I said it just like that. I'm thankful for it, but I'm sorry, respectfully. You know what I mean? That's what you gotta do, bro. You gotta acknowledge it and respect it, cause some, you know what I mean? I know people who get reduction surgery, bro. I know it's healthy, but damn, reduction surgery is crazy. I retrieve the book from my bag. If I'm reading, it's in that bed. I gotta read. I don't know. It all depends. I'm on my phone reading usually, so. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. If he was real, he would go give Sayori some chocolate and then come back and sit down. That shows you still acknowledging your homie. But I'm about to spend time with my bae. You feel me? Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, knees touching. Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What position y'all in? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only assume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on the reading. Let me see the picture though. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little bit. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I did. Oh, if he was smooth, he'll feed her though. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Okay. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Type. Now he bricked up. Now he's bricked. He got to put it on the side so that way when he get bricked, you can't really notice it. You know what I mean? Unless he got tight pants on or his meat small. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. She can't just read it to me. Nah, we got to get in there together, bro. Because if she just read it to you, she's not going to be near you, though. You know what I mean? Y'all got to read at the same time, close. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. She going to look at me. And then I take another chocolate candy. And I hold it up to Yuri. Okay. She doesn't look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lip around it. There's no way they reading at the same speed though. They not, but like it's not about the activity. It's not about the activity itself. It's about the time they spend on the activity. You feel me? Yeah. Yuri's expression slowly breaks.
Did I just?
Yuri looks at me. Don't look at me. Yuri looks at me when she needs to confirm what just happened. Oh, what you gonna do, Bob? Bob, I call that boy Bob. What you gonna do, Bobo?
Bobo?
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you were just helping. It's something that friends do, right?
I mean, I wouldn't do that to my friends, but I do that to my companion. Not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. They mention it in the first scene, the way they're holding the book. Yuri finishes reading first, and MC flips the page when he's done. Yeah. So I wonder, like, is he telling him to flip? Is he telling her when to flip? Because they haven't mentioned that at all yet. But this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling in the rhythm of her breath. Give her that chocolate, bro. He do real slow, but he quick on the charisma though. Hey, give her that chocolate though, boy. I raise my arm, like before Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Ooh, that scared me a little bit. Okay, everyone. Ooh, Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Bobo, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. That scared me a little bit. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. My uncle's wife for the past 10 minutes waiting for the worst time. Facts. All right. Let me get my girl poem first. Go ahead and get out of the way.
Bobo, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me like, you know what she said? It never came to me. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Got you. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. That's a great line. She didn't want to know intercourse. That's funny. Yeah, because he definitely was stiffed up for sure. You're really the example I was chasing after. Ooh, smart boy. That's good words, boy. That's good words. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioned that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Oh, boy. Bobo, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Definitely not reading while I'm eating. She probably eating like little shit, bro. She probably even eating a lot. You know, don't be eating a lot, bro. Don't be eating a lot, but eating little shit.
and those friends don't laugh at me. That shit, damn, this deep. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. If she die, I might cry, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I might tear up. Cause I got the sounds in my ear, and like I'm getting that attachment. I'm getting that attachment. Oh wee. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. That's one of my biggest things about anime or media is bad things happening to women and bad things happening to kids. If I'm attached to the kid or attached to the woman, when they die, that shit is just a different level, bro. It's a different feeling. When dudes die, when dudes die, when whatever it is what it is. But like sometimes, bro, I get it, it's more impactful if it's a woman, or if it's a female or a child, bro. Shit, way more impactful to me personally. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Bobo. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Damn, this shit. I'm getting sad off this. I don't play about them animals. That shit hurt. That's fair. She is so real for this, and this shit got me like sad, bro. Golly. Cause I was never in a situation like this, but I feel sorry for people who have been in situations like this where they get bullied and made fun of, bro. I've never been bullied in this extent. I've been like roasted, but like not like bullied or like shunned or avoided. I've never had that happen to me, but that shit's sad. It's that Naruto shit. God. Love me. Love. All right. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I could do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. I know I felt with Pert from the jump. That I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Bobo. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if others don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. When you, ooh, smooth. If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? There were people I watched play this game. Most of them have gone for Yuri, and there's a good reason for it. Yeah, going after Natsuki. She's adorable. She's cute. She's the youngest one there. She's adorable. And then I ain't gonna lie, it was either gonna be Yuri, Monica if possible, or Sayori, because Sayori my day one though. Even though I don't like that like happy-go-lucky shit. Yeah, Sayori my homie. She my day one though. She my day one. That's why it would have been her. We really friends, aren't we? Look at the three have gone for Natsuki, by the way. Natsuki is crazy, bro. Unless you just fought with her character development. No. She's a brat. Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. To erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth furthermore. Okay, a marvel millions years in the making, or the one with the earth casually meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, we experience bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and this enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. That's deep right there. The easiest world to get lost in is where everything can be found. I'm taking it as like it's just so much stuff going on that you can get lost in trying to just focus on everything because everything's there. One can only build a castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. This is deep too. You take that risk. You can only really build the castle where it's gonna be risk of it being fucked up. You can't build no castle in the safety. You have to build a castle in danger. Will it gently lick at your foundation until you give in? That means will it just slowly sink into it until it caves in, or will it just suddenly just eliminate immediately? If you know like 5 things total, it's not hard to keep track of that knowledge. If you know like 5 things total, it's not hard to keep track of that knowledge. What you mean? If you know like 5 things total, talk about like this right here. Easy way to get lost is when everything can be found. Is that what you mean? But if you have everything though, that's like going to a dump, bro. If there's so much stuff at a dump, bro, you looking for treasure, you can get lost in it, bro. That's more literal, but like, you know, either way the outcome is the same, yet we still build the sandcastles. The joy is gonna disappear, but yet we still partake in that joy. Yeah, facts. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish to the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes to the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth evermore. This last part could be just symbolic of something else, but I enjoy this part just because it's like, you know, we find happiness literally at the beach. You find happiness with sandcastles. Some people do. But you can only build a sandcastle where it's definitely eventually going to be destroyed, whether it's slow or whether it's immediately. But we're going to still build a sandcastles anyway. But you could take that symbolically for just anything, I guess. I can't think of it at the top of my head, but like, I'm not mad at that. I get that one an 8. I'm not mad. I give it an 8. Nothing crazy. Let's see her explanation though. I never led this one too closely, but it's a lot deeper than I thought. Yeah, it's not my favorite, but like I like it. It's cool. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You said it like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. Oh, that's what's up. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Oh, so is she gonna write something complicated? Cause that was still a little bit complicated for Yuri, but like but Yuri just talked about something simple. So I wonder if now Natsuki's probably gonna try to like not be as simple. We'll see. I'm actually gonna do her next then. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my husband in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What'd I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. That's true. I agree with you with that, but don't disrespect me though. I agree with you on that part. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you don't really suck at it. I agree with that as well. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. I can respect that. I don't agree with that, but I can respect that third statement right there. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, you're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean. I mean, Yuri's a lot of non-simple language, even if the type was where. Yeah, she did. She still did. Yeah. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you write for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. You were. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I didn't even get her poem? Crazy. Look at all these save slots. Lord have mercy. She didn't even let me get her poem. That's crazy, y'all. Let's go with Monica and then the homie last. Hi, Bobo. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing. Performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's talk about today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? You did say earlier this stream that it's a bad idea to try to write with the goal of appearing to a person, something along the lines of that. I did. But that was only with the intention of not like pursuing any romantic endeavors. But I do like the banter with everybody. But I think either way, I'm still gonna pick somebody though. Yeah, I'm still gonna pick somebody because I did it the first time, and it just so happened that I was more aligned with Sayori, so I still had the cutscene with Sayori. You know what I mean? Just wondering, but have you found your inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fiction one, anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather? Oh shit, I'm still going. I thought that was it. I'm about to say, that's it? If that was it, I'm gonna be real with you. Let's keep going though. A feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, When all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight, in the twilight sky. Twilight sky. I've never seen twilight before. I've never seen that word before. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Lady knows everything, found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that is ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost with the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search for little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all has failed me, and all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. What up, Silas? Until one day the wind ceases that space around feather. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that. I'm thinking that's like it floating in the sky, it's just floating in space. Until one day this wind ceases to blow me, I fall even more, just as a feather, dark, cool, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything. When I'm thinking, before I speak, she responds. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. And I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. Okay, so what I'm taking from this is this feather, the literal meaning of this, my literal interpretation, this feather is on a search for this legend of a lady who knows everything. And when all hope seems lost, he finally encounters the lady. But when he encounters the lady, she actually tells him or her that there is in fact no meaning, there is in fact no purpose, and we seek the impossible, and she is actually not the legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Only thing I can really take from this, so that was literal. The metaphorical, symbolic version or interpretation is not everything, not everything is what it seems, or like don't meet your heroes type shit, but not that. But like, you might not, don't have like high, like, don't put, I guess, legends on a platform or a certain pedestal, because it might not be all what it seems. You might think this person knows everything, all meaning, all purpose, but when you meet them or you find the answer, maybe the answer is not what you meant, is not what you thought it was. This could also be a perspective thing, the perspective of the feather, because it hasn't found everything, because it hasn't found all purpose, all meaning. It has a legend. It has like aspirations and like goals. So from the feather's perspective, there's like hope. There's the journey. There's an adventure. But from the lady perspective, did it say she found everything? She's found every answer, but it don't mean nothing. She reached the pinnacle and it don't mean nothing. So it's like, from her perspective, it's nothing of amazement. Ain't nothing amazing. But from the feather's perspective, everything is, there's hope. You know what I mean? Whatever. All that. That's what I take from it. We'll see what she say. I'm not mad at that though. There's a thrill in discovery and not knowing. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. If you know everything, the thrill doesn't exist. Discovery has no purpose. Trying to achieve anything is reduced to whether it happens to be possible or not. And since you already know the answer, wait, I'll try that first. Yeah. I think there might be something deeper with the fact of like it being her blowing the thing back on the wind. I feel like that last part means something. I just can't interpret it. But yeah, no, I agree. It's all about like the adventure when they say it's not about the journey at the end, or it's not about the destination. It's about the adventure, the journey to get to that destination type of thing. Somewhat, kind of. Or it's about the, like you said, the finding out versus actually knowing. There's a difference. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Yeah. Not to get too philosophical or anything. Maybe something about returning to the flow of normal life, the unpredictability of the wind or something like that. I mean, maybe. I'm not mad at that. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? That is true. You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Kinda. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? That's not true. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone else. Better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. Yeah, it was. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having our own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. The Sunshine one was pretty happy as well. Yeah, that was but that was the last one, wasn't it? That was the last one. That was the last day, wasn't it? The Sunshine. Whose is that? That wasn't I didn't read Nazi's this day. That was the previous day, right? Who had the Sunshine one? See, the first one she did about the yeah. I thought there was another one. Sunshine was Sayori's first one, yeah. I thought there was another positive one, wasn't there? Probably not. They all were kind of deep. Okay, I'm gonna give that poem I just read from Monica. Yeah, there wasn't. Because the thing with Monica's, I've heard that theme before of like, or that idea of like, sometimes when we trying to chase after something, we have motivation, we have hope, all that stuff. But when we find the answer and it's not what we want, it seems like everything is just meaningless now. I feel like that's a cool theme. Not one of my favorite themes, but it's a really cool theme. I'm gonna get that one a 8.5. I got one 8.5. The beach one 8.5. This one 8.5. And then Nazi got a 0 because I ain't see her shit. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? It's that puberty, bro. It's the puberty, bro. Hormones, bro. They start acting crazy. Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Don't lie, though. Don't lie, Bobo. Don't lie, though. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though.
But it's okay.
That's the voice I'm supposed to give.
You're making new friends, just like I was hoping.
Yeah, this is your fault, low-key, at the end of the day.
That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? In this club. In this club.
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Bobo.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well today, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori chiefly walks out of the classroom and says, I don't get her poem? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Man, you play with her feelings and shit. Bobo play with her feelings and shit. He the one who is bullshitting. It's interesting how the characters in the game pick up on who you're pursuing. It is. It's crazy. Maybe that's why. Is that why? Because I chose her, so I couldn't get... I immediately cut off the other. You know? So you're about to be hit by a 4. Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from the usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
What did she say? Okay, you three? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Natsuki is peak. Everybody loves him, so Natsuki. Awesome sauce nacho. That's a crazy name. What's up? Yeah, it's the hey one, yeah. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ugh. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? I said Sayori, not Siri. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's out around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Sure, it's oncoming traffic. Damn, she want to go hug a tree or hug a oncoming car. I hope she's right. Oh, all right. That was Yuri. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Don't lie to her now. Hold on now. Don't do too much. Yeah, that's crazy. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sarah enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Excuse me. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You're gonna be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Bobo. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. Oh, now I can help you? Fuck. God damn it. I can't play with Yuri's feelings like that and then fucking dip. If I knew I could pick Monica, I would have definitely stayed as neutral as I possibly could. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirtyware I could give you. Whoa, hold on, freaky ass. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting in your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to stumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Hey, look at Yuri. Bubble may not like to be around if only you would be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on. I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Bobo to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Bobo to decide how he'll like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? You cannot say that after I just spent time with Yuri. Monica, respectfully, I was into you, but you didn't give me no time of day. I'm gonna be real. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Bobo, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Oh, you could have picked Sayori. Oh, picking Sayori is actually not that bad though. Picking Sayori ain't that bad, but realistically though, this is the thing. It's not gonna be Natsuki. I'm sorry, Natsuki. I don't hate you, but it's not gonna be you. Monica is not gonna be you either. Yuri literally confessed her feelings. I'm not picking Natsuki. Come on now. Yuri, hold on. Yuri literally confessed her feelings. Not necessarily to me, but she like got deep and vulnerable with me. And to say I'm not hanging with her, I don't know how this game is going to react to the choices. I don't know if like the other choices didn't matter and this is the only choice. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pick Yuri, but I'm just commentating. Realistically, in this situation, I'd probably pick Sayori. Realistically in this situation because that's my day one and she feeling down. I gotta ride for my dog. But this ain't that type of game. So we would go with Yuri just because that'd be crazy to lead her on. And it'd be like, oh no, I don't fuck with you for real. I was just being nice to you. That would literally make my heart hurt, bro. My heart would probably break on that one, bro. I'll be real. Well, I'd probably be most useful helping Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Bobo? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Stand on that shit. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistant will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Bobo? Me? I guess you're saying I'm a little interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glanced between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Bobo picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Yuri tries not to doubt herself for 5 minutes challenge. Facts. Yuri thought she doubted herself drink. Drinking game. Well, she already has trouble with her words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say the same at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. You just die. Facts. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cookies are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here then. So this is the thing, bro. In real life, you gotta check up on people like Sayori, bro, because that depression ain't good. But at the same time, Yuri is depressed too. I don't think Yuri would. I don't know. Cause what did I didn't mean I skipped something. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Paramu, bake your own cupcakes better than Natsuki and take us to the festival. That'd be fucking hilarious. I think Bobo should have chatted up with Sayori and really made it known that, listen, I appreciate you. You my twin, my day one. I fuck with you. You'll always have a spot with me, spot beside me. But I'm feeling you. I'm feeling Yuri. Yuri will never replace you. I just like Yuri on a different level than I like you. I'll still be there for you, but me and Yuri gonna chat it up and talk it out. You feel me? But he didn't do that. So now Sayori's gonna die. She's gonna hang herself. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right, now. You and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
Nah, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense.
But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house.
All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Bobo. I think we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? No, actually, I did. I chose that one because I would feel bad for you. Because I'm leading you on, low-key. I don't mean to, but I am. But two, I actually fuck with you, so I'm not leading you on. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me.
Ooh, and this is the moment where he should be like, because I like you, Yuri. I like you. Like, I like you a lot. I like you more than just a friend, and I'm willing to, like, I'm willing to see where it takes us. Bro, that's the best that he can say, because she just gave him she put him against a wall, bro. If he don't say that, if he don't speak on this, she gonna think he did this because he felt bad for her. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. That's a decent answer. Not a good one. That's a decent one, though. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I made my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time would tell. Make what happen, boy? Slow down. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. Damn. Just like that. Oh, I've been stripping for 5 hours. That's fucking insane. There's another 1.5 hours until a better stopping place. Or are you still going to end here or sacrifice your sleep schedule for Yuri? Oh, my sleep schedule ain't going to get ruined because it's only 10 o'clock. I'll keep going. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club earlier the other day. Word, fuck it, we ball. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. You did not check on her? That's bad friend, bro. That's bad friend. That's the thing too, bro. Just because you're trying to get intimate with somebody, that don't mean you disregard your friends, bro. That's bad, boy. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad work, Bobo. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said. That's bad work, Bobo. That's bad work. Dancing in the sun sometimes. Facts. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri arrives. Or Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we might make it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori is, oh my God, please, Lord. So I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. Oh my God. I head up towards her room where I finally found her. Ooh-wee. Sayori? Woo! Woo! Good hydrate. I ain't got nothing to hydrate with. Let me go pee right quick. Hold on. Let me go pee right quick. Oh wait, boy, if she was hung up on that ceiling fan, boy, she didn't hear about 4. Golly, I would have been hurting, boy. I'm gonna pee and then get some water. hear, you hear the peeing? You heard that sink too, though? Cause I washed my hands. That's funny as hell. Let's get back to it. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I got me a piece of a cookie. Got me a cookie. Cookie. I don't know why I'm eating, but I gotta talk. I've been talking this whole time.
Hi, Bobo.
I sit down in the room. I'm not mad at the little room design. I'm not mad at it. It's simple, but it's fire though. So it forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. See the fit? She built like not built like, but she like that girl off of what's that anime with the girl with the black bow tie in her hair? I don't know what I'm talking about. She did this little dance right here. She did a little dance right there. You don't watch anime? Damn. I forgot what anime it's from. So it forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. What animes you watch, Admiral? There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Oh no, you're getting close to something. I know. I don't know what it is, but I know. Aren't you supposed to
see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Oh God,
Serious, jealous.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Bobo. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak,
all of Death Note, Tim and Ruby, the first season, One Punch Man, all UwU, and like some that's a good little list you got. That's a good little list you got. I'm not mad at that.
If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now.
That's not true.
But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. This is what my friends want to watch. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened. I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, she do. I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gets. Oh wait. I'm thinking. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Bobo. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Bobo? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late for school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do something when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends?
Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worry about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me for this entire time that I've known her? Yeah, I'm be real, my boy. That's bad friendship, bro. That's bad friendship. Cause none of my niggas, I don't think none of my niggas got like depression this hard. My niggas, my homies got depression, but to this extent is crazy. Like I get depressed, but I never feel like this though. And I feel like I communicate with I communicate with my boys so much that even if I did feel like this, they would know. That's bad friendship, Bobo. Damn. Once again, you could be amazing at hiding it, but I don't think that means you like truly. No, let me watch how I say that. I think you could be amazing at hiding it, but it is on the people that surround you, bro. If they don't notice something, that's bad. That's bad friendship, bro. That's bad communication. Not on the person who's depressed, but the person around them. Cause I guarantee you, bro, if I fuck with you enough, I'ma know if you depressed or not, or at least to the level of like you like about to like end some shit. You know what I mean? Cause we can solve it, bro. Damn, I'm remembering the poems. I remember the poems. So am I the sunshine? Was it sunshine me? Then the bottles and shit. She gave everybody shit, but she depressed deep down. Why, Sayori? Huh? Hold on. Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. And now he blaming her? That's bad. That's bad words, boy. That's bad word choice. That's bad word choice, boy. Even if there's only so much that I can do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. You can't put her at fault though. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. God, boy. That's bad. You don't understand at all, Bobo. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. So that's the root of it. That's the root. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted to so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Yup. That jealousy, bro. Jealousy and depression, that ain't good. That's not a good combo. So that's why. That's nasty wording. Because now she's going to think the world is better without her in it. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Bobo. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. You're not really a horrible person. You're a human. And it's okay to be selfish, though. That's the thing. Like, he got to tell her, but it's okay to be selfish. But we can come to a common ground and figure out what we need to do, though. You want to be romantic with me? I can't be romantic with you, but I can give you the next best thing, bro. I can give you the best friendship ever. But once again, though, the depression, that's a whole different beast, bro. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. See, boy. In this situation, I feel like the best thing you can do, obviously with depression, you probably gotta like have like, it's therapy and just like, you gotta vent and talk. Depression makes you do some Olympic level mental gymnastics to prove yourself that you're actually at least, I know. Well, I don't know, but I understand. But in this situation, dude, every instance of like, I'm making you hurt. I was selfish. Now you're hurting too. I'd be like, bro, I ain't hurting at all. I appreciate you telling me this because now we close. Now we closer than ever. And now, like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You human. And I feel trusted that you trusted me to tell me that. Like, I appreciate that. Like, he gotta show her that. And that's why I'm gonna accept the punishment because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Bobo. I'm expecting way too much. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile, though. Could never have that level of understanding, yeah. It also takes years, though. It also takes years of understanding of, like, depression and shit. Like, I've been depressed before, never on that level that she's on. I've been depressed before, but like, and I know there's worse depression and there's easier depression. Depression is a spectrum. You can't compare it, but there's a spectrum though. He's trying though. This ain't a bad little attempt. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile though. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. That's good. That's good right there. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it anyway. Bobo. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She started sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Bobo, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Oh shit, did too much. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Oh no, I skipped that. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of these feelings, Bobo. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I'll let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? I don't know if that's like, that sounded like, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that response. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. So raise her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Fall days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. See, that's the thing too, bro. You gotta be aware that like, now if she already playing victim sounds negative. If she's already playing victim as in like, she thinks like she's a problem or she deserves what she's getting, you can't show that like you're stopping what you're doing for her. You gotta like include her with everything, bro. But once again, you don't know that though. And I'm not in this situation. I mean, obviously, I'm able to pause and discuss. Please don't. If you did that, then I really, yeah. See, it's like God. It's such a crazy like, ooh wee. It's a thin rope. It's a thin rope you walking, bro. Tight rope you walking. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out. I'm not mad at that. I was thinking that as well. It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Oh, wait. There's another level of this. Let me keep going. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She need drugs, bro. But like, medically approved drugs, though. She need drugs to release chemicals in her brain. Release positive chemicals, bro. Cause like, I feel like there's really no helping her. She has to help herself, bro. And she need positive vibes, bro. And being around me, I think it's gonna hurt. Fuck. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. Wait, so have you pursued Sayori? This has been different. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home. Were you waiting for me for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. You know what's real? This is like, I wonder if I'm wrong for thinking this. In a situation like that where obviously you feel for your friend and you aware that depression can lead to suicide, is it wrong to openly say that, like, I want to check on you, I want what's best for you, no matter what, we gonna handle this, because I don't want you taking your life. So I'm gonna be real, that's not gonna solve anything. That's just gonna fuck everybody else up. Is that negative to say to somebody? I feel like that's tough love. Because usually when people kill themselves, not usually, but sometimes when people kill themselves, it's all about they're the problem, or they don't want to feel pain anymore, so they eliminate themselves from the equation. But sometimes they don't think that, like, you know, like if she killed herself because she didn't want me to hurt and always worry about her, that's a valid reason on her part. But you gotta let her know, hey, no. You do that, I'm gonna hurt even worse. You know what I mean? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you would have to, I feel like you now I feel like you couldn't, like, you would have to say it in a different way. But I feel like you had to put that out there that, like, suicide is not the answer. But I don't know. Someone who experienced that, word, should be common sense to that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you buy a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, excuse me, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri in my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Make sure you throw all them tissues away. Make sure you throw all them hard socks away. All that. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. Nah, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would have been more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes.
I have a few things planned that you can help with. Let me see the fit. I'm not mad at the fit. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. I appreciate you, nachos. Atmospheric enhancements.
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, candles.
Oh wow, I didn't know you plan on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place.
Oh, I'm thinking you talk about for the room. It's like, hold on, what we doing?
Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Woo!
That's clean. That's a good response, bro.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's with the wooden thing, though? How did you word it again? Like, just in in a way where, like, if somebody is depressed and the worst thing that can happen to that depressed person is if they kill somebody or if they kill themselves. So I feel like, do you think a person who's depressed, would it be good for them to give them like hard, brutal advice of like, don't kill yourself? That's not the answer, because if you kill yourself because you think you're not important, you're going to hurt everyone around you. And if you kill yourself because you just can't take the pain anymore, think of the pain you're going to give to others. You know what I mean? Like, it's something like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not being negative, but being stern. Because I feel like that's the worst thing usually for depression is suicide or killing somebody. And you want to avoid it at all costs. And you got to go ahead and nip that in the bud. Like, hey, death is not the answer no matter what, bro. We'll get through this pain, but death ain't the answer. Something like that. I don't know. Like I said, it had to be worded differently, but something along that lines.
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? Or was that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Excuse me. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You can feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable.
But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on it. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Alright, so what did I miss from the past few minutes? Nothing. We just talking about essential oils. Essential oils, that'd be kind of cool. Or maybe it's the excrement. Excrement? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Bobo. You can write any characters you want. Trying to set the mood for real. I'm not in the mood though, and I gotta explain that to her respectfully. I'm not in the mood right now. My friend is depressed. What I think about the CGS? What does that mean? The character? CGs? I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Ooh, is this the knife for the bread, that bread poem? The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think this is weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. The scenes that happen, like the detail art, I like them. Everything's cool. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. Bro, have I seen her wrist yet? Have I seen her wrist? I'm just curious. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. I don't think you weird at all. I'm concerned for you a little bit, but I don't think you're weird. I'm saying, you're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. It suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Your relaxed expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. You carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. Can you imagine you just fucking stab me? Like, that's her type of thing. Like, she when she get connected to people, she kill them. I've seen it before, heard it before. I take it and turn around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Bobo, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This is exactly how like Danganronpa. This is exactly how Danganronpa plays out when you're talking to characters and they show you something, and then like later somebody dies and then the knife is or the thing you got shown was there, and then you trying to figure out who did it, and you're like, bro, this is your knife. Like that's some Danganronpa shit. They start showing you like interesting shit, and then like when somebody dies, that interesting thing is in the crime scene. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It could cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. If she put her mouth around my finger, Yuri takes my hand and gives the one a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Yeah, how did she know that? You're right. Right. I ain't gonna lie, that's nasty as fuck. I'm a germaphobe. I would never put somebody's blood in my mouth that I just met. Fuck no. It's bad enough when I think about kissing people, bro. When I think about kissing girls I'm attracted to, it's not that bad in the moment. But just thinking about putting somebody's spit in my mouth is fucking disgusting. It's weird. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. And we over here getting freaky. Over here getting hella freaky. You gotta have your own mouth. That's what I'm saying, bro. So I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, she a freak. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. I'm gonna be real. If that happened to me, I'm weirded out for sure. Cause I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that? That's weird. That would be like a slight turnoff for me. It probably felt good in her mouth, no weird shit, but that's a slight turnoff. Really. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, most people go the other way, to be honest. I know, for sure. That's just crazy a little bit. Like, bro, that's like you willing to put blood in your mouth, bro? Somebody else's blood. Like, if I got cut, ooh. But to grab somebody's finger and they bleed and be like, oh shit. That's fucking disgusting. I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do. Is he gonna put her finger in his mouth? There you go. That's the best thing you could do. I don't know if I do that though, cause I'm a germaphobe, boy. I'm a germaphobe. Fuck no. Unless like. Unless like we was together already and I already know that she's a very cleanly person, I put her finger in my mouth. But I've known you for less than a week, twin. Oh, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looked at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Bobo. Yuri giggles slyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Or where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Meanwhile, Sayori is in her house fucking heated, stressed, depressed. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, that's what she got the knife for? She couldn't buy no damn scissors. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Quick question, do you prefer the lawful I can fix her, the neutral we can be broken together, or the chaotic she can break me, or the evil I can make her worse? Oh my god. In terms of what? Like a random girl or a girl that I like, that I've been talking to and I like her and we be getting to know each other and I know how she is. Because if it's that, I prefer I could prefer we can be broken together. I prefer the neutral theory of relationship. I've done the what I think about Manaka. I was really into Manaka at first. Manaka was who I was gonna pursue first, but I could never pick a poem that was strictly about her. So You know, I gave up and I started talking to Yuri. I think I've tried the I can fix her. Depending on what it is, no, sir, I'm done with that one. I've done that before. She can break me. I joke about that. But it depends on the situation. I probably wouldn't prefer somebody to break me, or I can make her worse. It's fucking crazy. So I'm gonna go with we could be broken together. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective at the door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. You low-key evil? I can make her worse is crazy. Damn. I really like that I can fix her shit, but like, it depends on what it is, bro. I've tried I can fix her, and she was with an ex, bro. She was staying with an ex, renting in an apartment with an ex. Told her to get out that shit. She was like, I can't get out of it. It's in my name. And I'm like, well, shit, kick his ass out. I'm scared for my life. I'm sorry, bro. I tried. You can stay with me. You stay with me. She don't want to stay with me. It's under my name. I can respect that. Go ahead, bro. Go. I tried, bro. Can't save her, bro. You can't save everybody, bro. Yeah, Monica isn't one of the characters you can try to be with. Yeah, I wish, though. I tried and got my ass beat. I'm cool out that. Damn. Yeah, no, I'm cool out that saver. I'm cool out that saver shit. Good thing of coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it would be too diluted. Alright, got a response. It would make them feel worse. Would it? Well, like I said, all you can do is drugs, though. That's all you can do is drugs. I'm not the expert here. Yeah, I need to find. I know somebody who's like a psychologist, therapist type shit. I'm gonna ask them because I genuinely feel like that's a way, depending on the person and how you present it to them. I think that's a way to prevent them from committing suicide or killing somebody else. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Let me see them wrists, man. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dripping them into the cups. I hope that's not what that is, bro. She into knives. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. That's actually smooth. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with waterproof color feels like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit easier, makes things feel a little nicer. Damn. Dude, that's so like sad. That's so sad, bro. But there's so many people that go through that. I think that's all. I think that's what makes it even sadder is there are people go through that. A lot of people go through that. I think that's all it takes for me to get happy. So that's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the bench to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I just startled, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Why is my... Dude, my pointing finger is so oily. It's oiling up my mouse. How's it doing that? Is this nigga on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel that I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Uh-oh. 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 Eye spacing is crazy. She looked cockeyed, bro. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri silly holds my wrist. She looks stupid as she do. She look stupid as hell with them eyes open and that spaced apart. Yuck. That shit nasty. It's too much space right there. Wait. Just for a little longer. It really feels nice. Bro, a person like this. That's awesome. Oh, that's funny. She like those close-up pictures of the anime people, like this, like when they zoom in on their face. And they used to kill that shit with Sasuke. That little fisheye lens where they zoom in. What's I about to say? Oh yeah, people like this, bro. Like, dude, they like. I want. She just is physical touch is a cool love language, but dog, you being weird right now. Golly, I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck, especially with that finger blood. That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit was crazy. South Park mention. She looked into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from where she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She got me freaky in her brain, boy. She got me freaky. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. I don't know what you do in that situation, bro. I don't know what you should do. They horning out them oils, bro. That's some essential oils, that jasmine. That's that jasmine oil, boy. Like, cause I can see him kissing her, or they kissing, and she freak out and go home, bro. Like, that's so weird. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just inspired. I feel like I'm gonna get this project done, and then we'll have a hangout session with no projects, bro. But we gotta get this shit done though. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. We gotta get that bit done, Yuri. That shit tomorrow. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. I'm telling you, it's them oils. It's them oils. Them jasmine oils, man. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Excuse me. Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. Jasmine oils, bro. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say it like you're glad it's over. Ooh, wee! That's a crazy response from her. What you gonna say, Bobo? Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Woo! What you gonna say, Bobo? What you gonna say? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I'm gonna come late. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Dinner? What you cooking? So you don't have any time left? Ooh! Hey! Bobo, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that response. He says, so you don't got no time left? I was secretly hoping to have some extra time after finishing the work. Ooh. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Based on what I've seen, most Yuri fans hate Natsuki and most Natsuki fans hate Yuri. That's funny. Just stay there to make dinner. That's funny. Nachos, that's actually a clean observation. And Admiral, that's funny as hell. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Okay? It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? I don't hate Yuri, even if I do like Natsuki better. Yeah, I don't hate Natsuki either. She's just a brat though. I don't hate her. Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Wait, hold on, what? I missed something? And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed in you. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. That is true. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for having me. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was of help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Shoot. I will. Well, then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. Since Yuri and Natsuki are kind of like opposites, I'm assuming that's where the hate comes from. I guess. I would honestly say Sayori and Natsuki are opposites. I don't know. I understand. I get it. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Good recovery, because you had me in the first half. Whenever you want, you can come over. We can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Bobo. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Ooh, we gonna do this outside, boy? Is she gonna be in the window watching us? Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri slowly pulls back. Ooh! Sayori? Oh, wee. It's more like all three kids are corners. Yep, exactly. God. God, that's nasty. She show up out of nowhere. That's bad. That's bad work. That's bad work. Fuck. That's so bad. That's so bad.
Hi, Bobo.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Bobo. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Oh, I'm spitting. Sayori jump scared a little bit. Twitch crash have an ad now. Of course. Sayori beams.
Yeah, so
I'll see you tomorrow. I'm nervous, boy. Lord. Still got the same fit on. Clearly embarrassed. You heard hers off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Bobo? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
God almighty. That's what she gotta like. I understand wholeheartedly, but I've never had depression like this. But anytime I fuck with somebody heavy, and then like they not really, they feeling somebody else, that shit hurt bad. But for me, the only way to get over it is just to like, God, I don't know, bro. I don't know. There is mainly the person that has the right styles, but I love the fact that still I'm assuming you're good friends. Facts, bro. I want to have mercy with your channel. I want to get spoiled, but just ready to close live because it might be a good idea to be into. Oh no. I'm gonna keep going. Like if they don't fuck with you, you just gotta push off. That's what I'm saying. But this is depression though. That's not depression on my end. That's depression on her end. So it's probably not as easy. But you do gotta you gotta find. And this is the thing. That means her true happiness doesn't rely on her. It relies on me, bro. You gotta get that shit off me, bro. God, and only she can fix that. Only she can fix that. That's why I said she need drugs, bro. She need medically prescribed drugs. Like she had years to say something to him. She did. But she gotta say something though. I mean, not say something. She gotta, bro. She gotta find her happiness within herself though, bro. Damn. I feel bad, but like, as in like, damn. Cause this the fucked up thing I ain't really want to say. But is she off herself? Bobo gonna feel sorry, but like, you know what I mean? Respectfully. I cleared off.
It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just...
That's what I'm saying right there. Only thing you can do is come to terms with it. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Admiral, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. If they think like this, people think like this. The only way you can let them know is that, hey, I get you feeling harsh, or I get you feeling heartbroken. I would love to do whatever I can to make you happy, but I promise you, disappearing ain't gonna fix anything, bro. Ain't gonna fix anything, bro. You know what I mean? Cause this is her mindset. Her mindset is she need to disappear. That's not a good mindset to have. Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Boho. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to wish your sympathy on me.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right.
It does depend. It depends on how you present it to them, but you do gotta let them know that, bro. Death ain't an answer.
I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Her messy hair and mutton blazer. Go tell her parents facts. Get her some help, bro. Where are they parents, bro? I'm not gonna lie, her design, the button-up thing, I thought she took that as like, you know, cause they mentioned that when I was like when I had that little scene with her. There's some nice ass houses. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any pain anymore. Don't say it like that, though. You got to say that differently, though. You got to say that differently, bro, because in her mind, killing herself will remove her that pain from her, bro. But Siri looks away. I put my hand on the shoulder to reassure. Dude, Siri, you gotta relax.
I'm scared, Bobo. I'm really scared.
And the fact that she is like terrified means she know what's going on in there, and she know what that thought keeps popping up, bro. Because what if she be like the only way for her to be happy is to be with Bobo? Now, this is what I'm saying though. If she say that though, that's what you say. You have to be blunt with her, bro. You be like, I can't do that, but I'll always be in your life, bro. You'll eventually get over this. Trust me, you'll eventually get over this, bro. You'll eventually get over this. But you gotta just ride it out, bro. And I'm be here with you the entire way. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt bad. It's gonna hurt. It ain't gonna be easy. But just think of your future. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Then from Bobo's perspective, now he giving up his life to be with her. He not truly gonna be happy. So she gotta understand that though. Just don't kill yourself. That's my thing. Just don't kill yourself. What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Oh, what are you gonna say here, Bobo? Cause this what you gonna say, bro? Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Bobo. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand downstairs. I'm gonna squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Words to Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. What does this mean? She made us join the club because she knows if she commits, and she thinks she will accept. Yeah, no, for sure. Does this mean I love you like I'm in love with you? Is this in love with you? Or is this I love you as a friend, bruh? Because I do love her, but not in that way, though. You know what I mean? Can I invite you to put on some music? It's really cool, Monica. What up, Monica? Monica Goon. Man, tell her you're a friend, bro. This is what I don't like about decision shit, bro. Because, like, what do they mean by this, bro? Because I can't give her that happiness. I can't give her that same affection. Yeah, that's saying you love her romantically. Okay, well, I don't love her romantically, so. Y'all be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back in the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through her incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish.
Hey, yo, in this situation, if she all about that punishment shit, I'd be like, you want to be punished so bad? Live through this struggle and become a better person. And I'm right there with you 100% of the way. This your punishment, but I'm gonna walk the punishment with you though. You know what I mean? Cause she's not hearing any of this. She's not hearing any of this shit. She's not hearing that shit. But he really gotta like, God,
So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I can get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're always right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Bobo. I'll trust you with anything at all. So,
and he gonna let her leave? All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh, she crying. Clutch her head with both hands. She screams as loud as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. So it looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before she's turning and running off. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sherry through her feelings and help her on the path is right. Bro, go after her. What? Even though I could comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. I'm going to give it everything I got. Y'all get helpless as fuck. No, she is selfish. She's selfish, but like he need to address to her that that's not a bad thing though, bro. It's not a bad thing, bro. It's human. Terry will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. But he let her go. Like, he let her go is crazy. What'd you say? Like, she had years say something. Like, I really don't feel bad. I feel bad. No, I feel bad 100%, but I feel bad for Bobo, though, because Bobo he not. But he just kids, bro. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I be walking to school serious, because now we're stressing hard as fucking. It's not even his life. That's what I'm saying. Like, he needs to be open with her just like she open with him. But he you know, I'm not in the situation. I'm looking in. I'm looking in. We all looking in. You know, we're not in the situation. Of all days, I expect this to be one where I be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori is answering her phone. I consider going to the house wake up, but I saw that's a little too much. That is not too much at all. He not her therapist, but he her friend though, and apparently their parents don't give a fuck. So it's not his responsibility, but it's his responsibility. Now he don't have to like check. He don't have to. I'm gonna be real. If you was like that, Cam, I'm checking on you every day, nigga. I'll go over to your house every day to make sure you cool. I give you like 2 weeks, bro. I give you 2 weeks, bro. We gonna get you trying to get your mind right in 2 weeks, bro. I'm not gonna. I can end my life, Jesus. I can pause my life for 2 weeks, bro, for my friend that might be about to die. Yeah, might about to commit suicide. I can give you 2 weeks, bro. But after them 2 weeks, though, we'll see where it's at, and then we start talking to the therapist, bro. But I'm gonna do my damnedest. I'm gonna do my damnedest to make sure you cool, or at least make sure somebody is there to help you. You feel me? My fucking friend going to, he got to worry about his own life. His heart's in the right place, but almost everything he's doing is the worst possible option. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it is. I don't have any similar situation to this, but I mean, that's all you can do, bro. Is just try your best for a certain amount of time before it start impeding on your life. Do what you can for your friends, bro. 'Cause that's all people really need is to make they need to be made to feel like they not like the problem, bro. So I don't know. She's like in love with bro, but he can't get her that. That's why they gotta like replace it with another another emotion. Yeah. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up, take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Silence is deafening. Whoa, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. It's that clown music. Feels that there are people who have it worse, so she feels invalidated. So she tries to hide it to not feel selfish. I don't agree with that, I feel. I feel like she thinks she going through the ringer, which if she is, because if she truly felt that, bro, she wouldn't kill herself. Hopefully, if she's about to kill herself, she wouldn't kill herself. Because that's me. What keeps me from being depressed like that is the fact that people are going through much worse. So like, I'd never take my own life because it ain't worth it at all. No matter how bad I'm feeling, I'm not taking my life. I don't give a damn what I'm going through. Not taking my life, bro. Because we gonna figure out a way to get over this hurdle. It's gonna be rough and tough, but we gonna get over this hurdle, bro. But I don't know. I don't know. I think she's rock bottom. She's at the very bottom right now. She ain't nothing worse feeling than her. Ain't nobody feel worse than her at this moment in her mind, because she going through it. They must be the ones she prepared that have real opponent performing. I got a roof, money, and food. Shit might be bad, but it always can be worse, bro. But, you know, we not in her situation, so, you know, it is what it is. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Yeah, I feel like for sure Bobo should have went and checked on her. Especially because they neighbors, bruh. That's bad. That tummy. You think that on days this important, she try a little harder. Huh? Are you serious? Did he just say that? I say that, but I still remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Yo, I'm saying, did you just say that, bro? Yeah, but Cam, you can't lie, bro. Bubba's ass. Bubba ass. Bubba ass. He ass. I would have selected that Smurf and she in despair. Fact. That's what I'm saying. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. We still can. I'd leave, bro. You should take a little responsibility for her, Bobo. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Monica street sniping is funny as fuck. Hey, Monica street sniping is funny, boy. She's had depression her whole life. She only told us recently, and we were the one that forced her to tell us what was wrong. If we didn't, she wouldn't have told us. Yeah, no, that's true. But she need to tell it. She has to get that emotions out of her head. And you gotta get, it's all about like brainwashing, low key, because it's all mental. You gotta brainwash her into think that like into like positiveness. You gotta impart so much positivity in her life that she, damn, I don't want to miss this. It's gonna get better. Look at what I got. You know what I mean? Damn, I stand embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? About how it basically now was it? Okay, it resets every time. She said that Sayori said that Monica told her that it'd be better if she do something. Monica, don't. I hope you ain't tell that girl to kill herself. And how I basically turned down her confession. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? That's a nasty way of putting it, low key. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What's up with her, bro? Monica's been as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a slight chill in my spine to her. What's wrong with her? Probably get my life for Sayori. That's just me though, unfortunately. Nah, I couldn't do it, bro. I'm gonna be real. Couldn't do it. I give her more attention, but she not getting my whole life though. Fuck no. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Exchange was maybe Monica was right. Maybe I should. Yeah. What's up with Monica? It came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help the people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so, too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on the page, giving it an almost professional feel. Does Sayori have a poem? I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, shit. I do what I know is best for you. I listened to everything she said to me. I show you how much I love you. I finished writing this poem, but a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Bobo? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Yeah, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. What's up with Monica, bro? Monica calls that out after me. I quickly pick up my pace. Oh, was I thinking I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori? It's not a big deal to... Bro, my stomach hurting. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as always been. And you fucking lied to her. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. Ooh! I reached Sayori's house and knocked on the door. I didn't expect an answer, so she's not picked up her phone either. Call her parents, bro. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She lives a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe what I ended up doing this after all. Wake her up in her own house. Isn't this more like something a boyfriend would do? Not really, bro. In any case, it just feels right. Outside, Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to go in her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves you no choice until you open the door. Woo! I remember seeing this picture before. I don't know if, can I show that? I don't know if I can show that. Can I show that on Twitch? An exception has occurred. File game. Can I show that? It's fun people streams all the time. All right, because that's a crazy like picture. And they playing clown music. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. What up, TK? Sayori, that'd be crazy if you came here and was like, hey, should I play this game? Boom. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Oh, fuck, I clicked off. I didn't mean to. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Yeah, I probably would have threw up. Bad. Because it's stinking. I know it do. No disrespect. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know it's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? I'm froze? Oh shit, I am froze. Hold on. Hey. So I'm saying, where they parents at? That shit is froze. There you go. Then why? Why would she do this? Don't say why would she do this, dude. How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? No, bro. See, now, okay, don't beat yourself up about this now. It's a cycle. That's to have been what made push her over the edge. Maybe, but like that's not your responsibility, bro. I'm gonna be real. Her agonized scream still echoes in my head. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? You can't lie to her, though, bro. See, I know that was just going to happen. Natsuki lives with at least one parent. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swimming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. But you want to lie to them, though? No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, it's his fault. If you look close at her hands, on this you can see blood. It shows that Sayori tried to stop herself because of human instinct. That's a crazy way of looking at that. That's a crazy observation. If I just spent more time with her, brought her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Even if it's not true, it's not unrealistic to imagine that he would be thinking that way. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never end. I mean, bro, what is this? Oh shit. Hey, it ain't on a good note. But wait, there's more. Is there more? Hey, I watched some Doki Christmas mods to get into the season. Oh, where? Try loading. Oh my god. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious. Spot to end the stream that I talked about before. Okay, now it's bringing back memories to me, because I do remember seeing that hang picture of somebody, and then they restart the game and the game is like glitched out. Another thing is that in Sarah's room, when she talks about her depression, there's a calendar like has red circles communication, and she started playing song. Yeah, I saw the calendar, but I just thought it was just notes. This girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it's just that kind of works out because you know each other for so long. That shit about the jump scared me bad. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in the front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. It's just another day like any other. Mornings are usually worse. Being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always tell myself it's about time I met girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join the clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Is there a lot left in this game? Riddle me that. Is it a lot left in this game? Hey. You're like halfway through? Oh, okay, so, okay. I have the plus, okay. Got you. That was just the first half. I'm not gonna lie, taking it probably would have took you like 4 hours, some change to get through this. I was yapping on a lot of it. Interesting. Yeah, 4 to 5 more at my pace. Damn. Let me continue a little bit. School day is as orange as ever, and it's over before I know it. After packing my day, I start blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. Really? I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Bobo? Oh my god. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? I got a lot of thoughts going on in my head right now. Got a lot of thoughts in my head right now. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. Reading the dialogue out loud takes longer, and he does a bit more analysis than the average solo player talking to tech. Yeah. I watched a little gameplay, but I gotta go to sleep early because I'm going to somewhere tomorrow. Word. I'm about to stop soon with sauce or nachos. Appreciate you coming through. I won't go too much further. I'm just curious, but I appreciate you for coming through on the YouTube. Appreciate you. Still want to do VR tonight? Ooh, VR chat. I'm down. I can give you like an hour. I ended up getting the plus version for free, more content, higher quality, updated dialogue. I saw that because that's the only one. Because this is free, but the plus version, there's like, you gotta pay for that. We don't know each other well. We really talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile me genuinely feels a little. What do you come here for anyway? Oh, I've been just looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Where plus version has like 3 lines changed. The main game is the same. Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. They just try to move. However, there's actually content outside of it, inform side stories. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Ooh. There was a line previously. It was a couple hours ago. Somebody said something and he said, "Haven't I heard this before?" Is that something? Possibly. I don't know. Well, if you're not going to finish today, then I'll subscribe so I can continue watching. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not going to finish it tonight. I'd much rather take in something personally enjoy and make something special of it. Yeah, Admiral, I'm pretty sure there was a line. Somebody said something, and he was like, "I heard this before," but I like read past it because I don't know. I could be wrong. I feel like I heard that though, or I feel like I remember reading that. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh shit, a literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Bobo, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I would ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. Oh wow, 4K, crazy. You're really sweet, Bobo, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? It was about the Natsuki saying the classic phrase structure of, "It's not like I blink or anything." Okay, yeah. So yeah, I was like, is he saying that because he heard that from like is it from another game that they were referencing? Because that'd be cool if it was like, I don't know what the whole story of this game is, but if it's like a loop or we're in a simulation or whatever, that'd be kind of cool if that was like a little like sprinkle in it, you know, before it got to this halfway point. Yeah, it's an anime trope. Yeah. I remember recalling that. I look forward to the materials. I look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school that I really visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh, shit. Yeah, I remember seeing some of this. Who did I watch play this? So I do remember it glitching a lot. That's why I was confused on the beginning part of this game, because I was like, I really don't know what to expect, because nothing's showing up in my brain that I remember. But I remember some of this shit, like people glitching as they coming in. Just weird shit. I think we're gonna save it right there though. Ooh. And now I ain't got no saves? Is this a complete new game? You can't go back? Oh, crazy. Interesting. I'm interested to see how this game plays. I'm gonna be real though, it took a long time to get here, but I enjoyed that first half of the game. I enjoyed it. I watched Game Grumps, Markiplier, and PewDiePie. I think I watched Game Grumps like play a little bit of this because I remember them doing voices. When are you planning on streaming this next? Possibly tomorrow, because I'm gonna try to work all day tomorrow, but we close at 8 because of we close at 8 because of whatchamacallit, because of the holidays. So I could possibly stream at like 8 or 9 at 9 p.m. EST Eastern. So yeah, if y'all down, I'll definitely do this. I don't really have much time until the 27th. I got you. Let me see. That's like the most busy part of my schedule right now. Or hold on, let me see. I'm not mad at this game. I actually enjoy just the poetry parts. Like if that was an entirely different game, which it kind of was technically, as the first half. I'm not mad at it. But I guess we finally get into like the horror aspect. Cause that shit jump scared me a little bit. If you gotta stream this tomorrow, I guess I can watch the VOD. I got you. I'm gonna see though, cause I'm gonna look out for you, Admiral. Cause you was in here. You was in here locked in. I'm gonna look out for you. Hold on, let me check right quick. But I want to be there, man. I know. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me look at the schedule. Cause I appreciate the support from everybody. Appreciate y'all. Let's see. Hey. What am I doing Saturday? What is that? I can be there anytime after 8 on the 26th. See, I work the whole weekend, so because I'm gonna be gone for the 30th, 31st, and the 1st. I'm gonna be gone those 3 days. I'm gonna be going somewhere. I might can get you the 29th, my boy. Well, the schedule hadn't come out yet. What day you available, man? You can probably finish the rest of it in one stream. Probably, yeah. You say you the 27th is when you here. The 27th, like, oh fuck. How you feeling? You said the 27th is the next day you free? Tomorrow before 6, or literally any time on the 27th. I might get with you. If it's not tomorrow, I could do it on the morning of the 27th. Cause I go in at 4 on the 27th, so I'd have to stop streaming at like 3:30. So if I did a stream at like 11 a.m., that's not too early. That's decent. That's 4 hours, so I can probably knock that in there. How you feeling about the Saturday the 27th at 11 a.m.? How you feel about that? Where? I'm gonna make a note of myself to get my ass up. That's not in my time zone, but I usually get up by 8 anyway. All right, where? If that worked for you, that worked for me, my bye. Because otherwise, if we did do it the 20, if we did it, you said tomorrow before 6 EST. All right, that means I'd have to start at like 2, and I'm probably still gonna be at work. So yeah, let's do the 20. Let's do the 27th in the morning, man. Let's do the 27th in the morning, bro. That worked for you? That worked for me, man. I'll make it work, bro. I'll make it work for you. Word, heard that. Appreciate everybody. Raid. I think I'm still streaming. Just stop playing this. I'm gonna stop playing this for whatchamacallit? What's his name? For nachos. But I'm about to eat right quick. That'd be like 10 minutes. And then might get on some VR. But I'm gonna end the stream though. Or should I keep streaming? I streamed for like 11 hours yesterday. I don't know if that's bad to have a stream that long. I don't know if that's bad. I might put on the oh shit. I gotta record something to be heading out anyway. Where I appreciate you coming through though, Admiral, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody else that's been in here, bro. Y'all definitely made the game more enjoyable, bro, because it would have just been me and Cam. And I mean, I would have enjoyed it myself anyway, but I enjoyed even more with y'all being here, so I appreciate that. But I enjoy it so far, for real, for real. I'm probably gonna end the stream. I'm in the stream. Appreciate y'all, love y'all. Subscribe to your boy, follow your boy. We'll continue this Saturday the 27th at 11 a.m.